Good morning, everybody, and what an early morning it is. Oh my God, guys, this is crazy. Oh man, first of all, please help me welcome my very good friends, Micah, and of course, Mike of Attorney Royalty. Guys, we've
Yeah.
reached the finish line. This is pretty much it. This is the last 3 hours till the end of the campaign, and what an incredible campaign it's been. It's been absolutely freaking bonkers. Let's have a quick look at where we are right now, because we are virtually on the precipice, the literal edge
Right.
of the third stretch goal. This is nuts.
Someone
So,
buy a
guys,
mug or something, right?
quite, quite literally, we are only, I guess, $23 away. Sorry, $33 away. We are
33.
$33 away from our $20,000 stretch goal. Holy crap! This is virtually the razor's edge of the $20,000 stretch goal. This is absolutely bonkers. I think two mugs will do it. One lenticular
Yeah, one
from
print.
what's it called? Ken Coleman. One of Ken Coleman's lenticulars will do it. And by the way, guys, we have to announce a couple things.
I was gonna say, let's
So
get into the new stuff because a lot of
yeah,
people, they don't know. It just happened last night. So
it did. It just
uh
happened last night. Things were unlocked last night.
you
Unfortunately, I was on myself. I was on a another live stream supporting a wonderful cause, helping out Dave Wonder, one of our good friends who has been supporting the event as well. He's raising money for charity. So guys, after we're finished with this stream, definitely hop over to Dave Wonder's stream. We'll probably check in with Dave, see
yeah.
how he's doing. But let's go ahead and talk about some of the cool new additions that we have now with this campaign. This is actually really, really exciting. Okay, so I think I'm on the right. Did that move up? I'm pretty sure. No, it didn't move up. No, it's moving up. All right, hold on for a second. All right, so guys, first and foremost, once again, oh man, I'm really screwing this up. There it is. So up. No, I got to close one of these windows. No, it is the right one. Okay, cool. All right, so guys, first of all, I did want to remind everybody that hitting refresh again. This is the wrong. You can tell it's early in the morning, guys. It's really early in the morning. I haven't really gathered myself yet. This is definitely one of those things which is kind of perplexing me right now. So, scrolling down. First of all, we have unlocked the VIP Art Super Pack. Now, it's going to be weird because this is the first thing on the list, but we'll get through this. As you can see, a lot of things flying across the screen right now. If you're the type of Motu fan who loves collecting unique artwork and also plan on attending MOTUNIVERSE 2026, then the VIP Art Super Pack is for you. The bundle includes the discounted VIP Weekend Pass, which is, of course, $100 is the regular VIP pass, but we have discounted it for this Kickstarter by $60, so that's a $40 savings. And it gets you access to everything that the Founders Package does, along with 2 art pieces. The first is a wonderful lenticular print of Prince Adam transforming into He-Man, created by Ken Coleman, one of our guests, our actual digital guest of honor this year, coming to us live from Ireland, as well as 2 Swords of Destiny art print by JP of Thundercats Classics, depicting He-Man and Lionel with their swords of destiny of the loft. And you can back that by clicking right here. And what it'll do is it'll send you to the page and shoot you down to the actual VIP Super Pack. This VIP Super Pack is $125, and that's pretty much just combining all 3. I mean, technically, you could just put in a VIP pass, and both of the art prints that would do the same thing. But this is just a convenient way that everybody can just grab this really quick. There are only 100 sets of these for this particular Kickstarter, and we hope that everybody will continue to back this as the day goes on. And just having a quick look here, it does come, as you see here, with the VIP lanyard and badge. It comes with Ken Coleman's exclusive lenticular of Prince Adam. Let's have a look. Prince Adam transforming into He-Man. You see this. Now, this is just a work in progress. It's going to look much better than this. But as you can see, He-Man, as you move the lenticular left and right, you will see He-Man transforming into Prince Adam transforming into He-Man. And then, of course, a wonderful, incredible art print of He-Man and Lion-O with their swords of destiny held aloft, channeling down the powers that be and using them for the forces of good with their little sidekicks Orko and Snarf. This is an amazing print. Huge shout out to JP and of course Ken Cole for these
fantastic
art. This is amazing. Okay, so that was unlocked. So really excited about that. Then you can also back just the specific artwork itself. So we have Ken Coleman's MOTUNIVERSE lenticular print, which is now available. So as you can see here, it is actually, when you move it left and right, you will actually see the transformation. So that's amazing. This, of course, by the power of Grayskull, this incredible art by Ken Coleman captures the iconic transformation of Prince Adam to He-Man in this animated lenticular print, which beautifully captures the animation in an 11 by 11 collectible print. Now, the final trim size might be slightly different. We're gonna have to work with the printer to make sure that it does reach the minimum requirements for that. But essentially, it will be a square lenticular, well, hopefully around 11 by 11 inches. And you can back this reward by clicking right here. So it'll send you to the reward and shoot you down to the actual lenticular itself. This lenticular is $40, but you have to understand this thing is 11 inches by 11 inches. It's not just one of these tiny, small lenticular cards that you usually get. It's
bigger than a piece of paper. Like it's
exactly.
No,
it's actually pretty big. It's like a pretty big. You can frame it. You can put it on your wall. You can stick it to your car. Anything you'd like to do.
Yeah,
so
sure.
It's really awesome. Huge shout out to Ken Coleman, our guest, our one of our artists guests, and he's from Ireland. He's coming to us straight from Ireland. So we're really excited about that. All right, and then let's see here. We also have available the MOTUNIVERSE Swords of Destiny print available right now. And we talked about how this, of course, is He-Man and Lion-O. 2 heroes, 2 Swords of Destiny celebrate the most iconic 80s heroic icons, He-Man and Lion-O. Their Swords of Destiny with beautifully illustrated 11 by 17 poster by JP of Thundercats Classics. And again, you can click here and back this reward. This one is $25. Once it gets there, yeah. This one is $25 and, of course, includes this wonderful print. All of these will have the option of picking them up at the event, or postage will be calculated at the time of mail out. Backers will be notified by email of the shipping costs beforehand. So we have some great new options for you guys to back MOTUNIVERSE 2026, and we are literally at the precipice of 20,000.
So Jay, let's say someone already backed. How do you? Are they add-ons? How do we get for people that already backed? If they have let's say they have a founders package and they want to add the art, how do they go about?
So you know what? Let's go ahead and answer this. Let's go ahead and answer this question directly. I believe it was.
I think it's the last one that just came through.
I think it was either the first one or the last.
No,
one.
It's the last one. It just came through last night.
Okay, well, was it on? Hold on, let's hit refresh.
Comments. I think it should be under comments.
Oh, comments. Okay, that's right. So I was under updates. My apologies. All right, so let's go to comments. We have 21 comments, and Gregory Dopp has a final moments question. How do I add prints such as the ones recently added without dropping my founder's package to someone else while I add them? Or what is the process? All right. So in order to answer this, the fastest way to do this is for me to show you a YouTube video. It's actually a lot easier, and I'll link the YouTube video in our chat, as well as reply to Gregory directly. So, and this can be either confusing. I've had this question come up a couple of times, but let's go through this and see where we land. So,
for anybody who actually didn't know the answer, so I was like, "Yeah, Jay, you want to take that one?"
I know, right? It's not an obvious question, that's for sure. But let me see something really quick. Mike, are you able to take control? I guess not.
No.
All right, I'm going to give you. Hold on for a second. Which might not help. I'll try to give you control. That way, at least if I end up dropping out, which I might have to because I haven't actually gotten a coffee yet, or a tea, sorry. and I'm kind of running on fumes right now. I need
I had a really
pick me
early
up
cough,
at this point. So I might actually just do a little thing, and let me just hold up. I'm looking first of all priorities, Jay. Priorities. Okay, first of all, we're gonna look up this thing. So it was. I'm gonna go to history because I know I've seen it already. Let's see. Pledge. That should bring it up. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so here we go. Okay, shut up. Give me a second. All right, so here we go, guys. This is how to do it. I'm gonna remove this from the stage. We're gonna add this one to stage with audio. That's how you do these things. That's how you do these things. So stop screen, share screen, share screen. Also, Micah, that's such a dapper jacket you have on. Who we have worn that before. Who is that? Who is that you are? Who have you literally thrown on your back there? That looks incredible.
Yeah, that's a Spike War from a good old. Why do I not remember the company now? It'll come to me.
Oh, Bull Airs.
Bull Airs, yeah, Bull Airs.
Excellent. It looks incredible. You look so dapper, my friend. You look amazing.
Thank you.
All right, so here it is, guys, and we will share the audio. So let me know if it comes through, and we'll play it a couple times so people recognize. So if you guys were ever wondering how to add on after your pledges, this is how you do it. Now, this is done on mobile, but the same can be done on Kickstarter. You just have to go to your Kickstarter front page. It'll come up right away. All right, here we go, guys. So have a look.
Then edit reward. Select your original reward and pick the add-ons you'd like. Save, confirm, and your pledge updates right away. And don't worry, Kickstarter charges you only once at the end of the campaign. Shipping is charged just once, no matter how many add-ons you include.
All right, so we'll play that again, but essentially, there's a button at the top. Sorry, what was that?
I said, wow, that was fast.
It was fast. It's really, really quick.
Yeah, it's easier than I expected.
It's really simple. So when essentially when you come back, like whenever you come back to the Kickstarter page, right, of MOTUNIVERSE, there will actually be something like if you're on a mobile, if you're on a desktop, right at the top of the page where the banners originally, it'll say you back this project and manage your pledge. Okay, that's what it's going to say. So on the mobile, it looks more like this. But it's really simple. So let's go through this one more time, guys. If you want to update your pledge, here's how that goes.
Go to our Kickstarter page. Click Manage Your Pledge, then Edit Reward.
All right. So once again, click Manage Your Pledge, and then on the next page, click Edit Reward. Okay.
Select your original reward.
So there will be a list of rewards that are already there. So you select your original reward.
And pick the add-ons you'd like.
Then you go ahead and pick on the additional add-ons that are listed.
Like the prints.
Save.
After that, you save. Now, this is the tricky part because it might look strange. It might look as if you've dropped the other rewards, but you haven't. You're actually just adding on rewards. So a lot of the fear that's happening right now is that people who have the Founders Package, that they will drop their reward. Even if something like that were to happen, we have a solution after the event. We have a solution. Even after the Kickstarter, we do have a solution. You guys will not lose the opportunity to be a founding member. So, pledge with confidence. You don't have to worry about that. I'm going to answer, what was his name? Dobb?
Greg.
Sorry, what was his name?
Greg, I think it said.
Greg Dobb?
Greg Dobb, is that what it was?
I think it's Greg Dobb. Sorry, my apologies. Gregory Dobb. I'm going to reply back to Gregory Dobb with this YouTube video because it's freaking amazing to be able to do that. So one more time, we'll just play it one more without interruption.
Confirm and your pledge updates right away. And don't worry, Kickstarter charges you only once at the end of the campaign. Shipping is charged just once, no matter how many add-ons you include.
All right, here we go. One more time.
Go to our Kickstarter page. Click Manage Your Pledge, then Edit Reward. Select your original reward and pick the add-ons you'd like. Save, confirm, and your pledge updates right away. And don't worry, Kickstarter charges you only once at the end of the campaign. Shipping is charged just once, no matter how many add-ons you include.
And of course, for us, shipping will be calculated after the fact. You'll be contacted by a member of the MOTUNIVERSE team to confirm your shipping details and how we can get the pledge out to you in the most timely manner. We will even give you options as to what type of shipping you prefer, whether it's USPS ground or UPS or FedEx or any of those other options. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and answer Gregory, and let's continue, guys. So, man, this has been one heck of a campaign, guys. I'm over the moon at everything that has happened. Everyone here who supported this campaign, everyone who's worked on this campaign, congratulations, first of all. You guys, it's been one crazy campaign, bar none, and it's amazing to see the camaraderie and the love from the community that's been happening. So, as a matter of fact, I have a whole bunch of people in the chat, and we're going to acknowledge them in a second. But I just want to go around the horn really quickly. That way, I can answer this question and ask you guys, what are you looking forward to the most? With this successful campaign, and of course, everything that's happening for the Master Universe convention that we're going to be putting on. I'm going to start with Micah. Micah, what are your thoughts going into this? Because there's been a whirlwind of emotions. It's been a whirlwind of ups and downs, and just a lot of planning. And you yourself have done an immense amount of planning for this in the background. What are your thoughts overall?
For me, it's almost like a return home, because I worked that con for 10 years, and one of them not at the Marriott, but it's just kind of like it's an excitement to go back to, like the camaraderie, and it's different. Like, so if you go to Comic-Con, you're clogged, you're stuffed up, you can't talk to anybody. When you go to a PowerCon before and now this con, I feel we can bring back that spirit, that community spirit, camaraderie. It's more of a family feeling than stuff yourself into a sardine can for a few hours and try to get halfway through the convention in one day, versus this one you can hang out, meet with your friends, make new friends, and that's what I'm looking forward to the most. Absolutely.
And Mike, what are you looking forward to, and how has this campaign been? There's like you're actually, on a very technical note, this is your second time around with the Kickstarter on this whole trial, isn't it?
Much more successful this time around, for sure. I didn't even get off the ground on the first time around. Kickstarter told me no. It was just too bare bones. But now here we are. We're, like you said, razor blade thin away from hitting the third stretch goal. So that's super exciting. What am I most excited for? I'm going to piggyback right off Micah right there, where it's like, one of the most things I missed about PowerCon was that intimacy, that getting to see people you normally just see through screens, but being able to hang out with them in person. There's that just a different camaraderie there. And I don't know, it's just incredibly humbling. Thank you all who have supported. And I'm really looking forward to being able to meet everybody who shows up in May, and just throw a big party celebrating this universe. And I'm just extremely thankful. Like, this has just been crazy. It's kind of a whirlwind of emotion, honestly. Like, Bill, what was it in Anchorman? He's like, I'm in a glass case of emotion. But I'm not mad. I'm excited, that kind of way. But yeah, it's just, I can't wait to the Attorney of Four all under the same building, and maybe doing an Attorney of Four live, and being able to meet all these customizers like Kenny and Broman and Alf, and I'm forgetting people, but just know, like, if you talk to me on Instagram, I'm gonna look forward to meeting you. Even if you're not, even if you just back this, I want to meet you. Come say hi to me. I love talking with people, especially about Masters of the Universe. So definitely come say hi when you're at the con.
I'm truly humbled, truly humbled by everything that's been going on, um, and everyone who supported this event. I mean, it's been a whirlwind of emotions. It's been a whirlwind
Yeah.
of, of elation. It's been a whirlwind of not disappointment, but there have been moments where we, for example, we approach a guest and they want to be there so badly, Mike. I mean, we've met so many wonderful guests who like, oh God, I would love to be there, but unfortunately, give me some time. Either it's like say, give me some time. I have to get back to you. Where we're so close, or they just had to say straight out, no, you know what, that weekend doesn't work for me. And
Yeah.
but I love what you guys are doing. I want to be there, but sadly, it won't be able to make it this year. Please look me up for next year. And that's really what encourages us again, right? So there have been highs, there have been lows, but the community has never has been there for us. The amount of support that we've been getting from everybody who's been involved in this or wants to become involved in this has been absolutely just inspiring. And you know what? Everybody who's all the toy tubers who have basically given us time on their podcasts, on their streams, on everything, just to be able to have the opportunity once again to tell everybody about what's been going on and how we desperately would want to have the convention back in California and celebrating the Master Universe properly. Especially the what's it called, the birthday of Shira. Like she missed her 40th anniversary. Now we're going to definitely be celebrating her 41st birthday. So this has been an incredible experience. It's always a great experience. It's a harrowing experience too as well, because you just never know how these things go. I mean, like I think all of us here will agree. When we first launched the project, we waited, like it was a good, I think 5 or 10 minutes before anything actually happened. So when that happened, I think something goes through your brain when you're like, oh crap, maybe this is anybody even going to support this project, right? But then the first pledge came in, and we were like, wow. And everyone was just excited. Everyone was like losing their minds just on one pledge. And then as the stream kept going, we're like, hey, look, there's another pledge, and there's another pledge, and then they just started rolling in, right? And that was really that moment where you're like, this is possible. This dream can happen. And that was really quite an eye opener. And I think Micah, you were there too, weren't you? Like I think we were at least watching in the background. I can't remember who was actually on the stream itself, but when those first few pledges came in, what were the thoughts going through your heads, guys? Like seriously.
Go ahead, Micah. Take that first.
I didn't think it was gonna fund in 4 hours. But I was that day. I was literally getting in the door from work and trying to jump on the stream, and I'm like, it's already backed. I'm like, because you started in the morning, and I'm like, well, by the time I get home, we're not, we're just gonna have a stream, and then here I am, and we're already funding. I'm like, what the heck? And I'm like, I knew it was gonna fund, but I didn't know it was gonna fund in like 4 hours, and it was kind of crazy. So I mean, I don't know many Kickstarters that have funded in 4 hours.
It was actually, I believe it was actually, I think it fully funded in 6 hours. Actually.
Oh, was it 6 hours? Okay.
Still.
Yeah. Still, I mean, less than a day.
Time.
Yeah. I'm right there with you, Mike.
It was crazy. It was insane.
Like
actually, it's less than half a day. It's well less. It's like 1/4 of a day.
Yeah,
right.
Quarter of a day. Yeah,
that's quarter of a day. That's insane.
I don't think any. I can't even think of any Kickstarters that have done that, but there might have been. But I mean, got to be one of the rare ones.
Right. Yeah, I mean that just shows how much passion there is for this to happen, right? And
Yeah.
it kind of made me feel really good because it was like, okay, I actually thought of something that the people wanted. Like, it makes it it validated my thoughts of, man, I miss this. I feel like other people miss this. I wish I could bring this to life. And then, Jay saying, well, why not? Like, let's do this. And then it's like, the community's like, yeah, let's do this, and showed up. I'm in that same boat. Like, I've said this on countless YouTube streams now, but the night before I felt like a little kid at Christmas, where it was like, I wanted to go to bed early so it would hurry up and get here. But then also I was like nervous, excited that, excited it's starting, but nervous that it was just going to fall flat. And much like Jay was saying, like, those first few minutes was like, oh man, are we in for it? And then all of a sudden it was like, bing, 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 bing. And it was very exciting. I even thought, it'll fund like the next day or maybe late night. And so I went and I made dinner and everything. And then I missed it hitting this thing because I was eating dinner and Jay and Sean were on there and they're like, oh my God, I hit 5,000. And they're like, get Mike on. And, they're all hitting me up on the phone. And I'm like, oh man, like it already hit. We were supposed to go live in like another hour. We took this break.
It was insane. Yeah, it was insane. Because I think myself and Sean, actually a lot of people who are following it very closely, we're like, this could happen like any minute now, right? So I just said screw it, like because we had the stream scheduled for 7. As you said, like within the next hour, right? And I was like, I think it might happen in the next 25, 30 minutes or whatever. And I was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to grab whoever I can, and we're going to go live. And we're just going to see it if it happens, right? Because anything can happen. And Sean and I just hopped on. We started jamming. We just started talking about what we're looking forward to, and much like what we're doing right now. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it ticked up. And you saw my reaction. You saw Sean's reaction. And then we brought Mike in. We saw his reaction. It was a beautiful moment. It really was. It was absolutely incredible.
I couldn't believe it.
Let's check on the. I know, right? How do you do that without breaking your neck? I just didn't understand how that worked. Let's go ahead and check on where we are. Again,
did anyone buy a particular after we showed them how to do it?
I know, right? I feel like a telethon right now. Those crazy telethons that they have back in the 80s. I feel like
Jerry
let's go check in with the pledges right now. How are we doing, Nancy? You know what I mean? Like I feel like one of those. Like I used to watch those just out of boredom when I was a kid, and I didn't even understand what they were doing, like what the cause was. I didn't understand. And now, having grown up, now I understand what they're all about.
Can we just get everyone on the team to go? We are the world. We are.
We need to play in the arms of an angel with sad animals.
No, man. I'm sticking to We Need a Hero. I'm sticking to We Need a Hero because I think that Master Universe Revelation, that really got I remember when the early days before we knew what Revelation was all about. That I remember watching that trailer and I lost my freaking mind. I was like, what the hell is this? And my everything as a Master Universe fan, when that trailer dropped, it really just blew me away, absolutely crazy. And I dropped a video early this morning because I couldn't wait. I had to sit down with my good friend Michael of Toy Habits and Mr. Motu. We call him that because we won't be able to call him his real name, but we sat down with Mr. Motu, who actually was just one of those lucky guys who was able to actually sit down in the pre-screener, the early cut, the very, 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 very early cut of the Master Universe movie. And what happens in that interview is crazy. And I think everyone should, if you guys have a chance, definitely take a look at it. It's a wonderful.
I haven't even had a chance. What?
Yeah.
There's spoilers and stuff.
No spoilers. We were very, very careful.
Oh my god!
Extremely careful.
Oh,
Oh my god! Oh,
Alex,
Wow. There you go.
oh my god! Oh my god!
There you go.
oh,
I was literally
man.
like, what happened? What did I do? And then I look over and oh my god! Oh my god! Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god, this is amazing. We've hit it. We've hit our $20,000 goal. Oh my god, you guys are freaking amazing. On to 25K, guys. Holy crap. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There we go.
Now, let's be honest, guys. People are going to be now that okay. So here's how this tends to work. Unfortunately,
Yeah, it's gonna flux.
When we so when we add new rewards, when we think people just like the question. The question was, how do I add a reward, right? How do I add a reward to my pledge? Well,
Moss Man. Thank you, Moss Man.
The great thing about that, the great thing about that, the great thing about that, and of course the downside of that is sometimes people will upgrade to their desired package, and because of that, you see it go down, then it'll come right back up. So,
right.
But for now,
it stayed the same number of backers, so it's just a backer that changed, which Sean actually is saying in the chat that he changed it to the Art VIP.
But regardless of that, we celebrate the small victories, and this is a victory. Yeah. My friends, Micah, Mike, everybody out there who's here watching this, who supported us. My God, thank you so much. No matter what happens, we did hit 20,000 pledges. And it's just incredible, and you've seen it here, guys. Thank you so much for that. And on that note, why don't we go ahead and say hi to the chat?
Unreal.
My God! First, again, thank you. Who and you know what? There he is, Mossman Sean. Switch my VIP to the Art Babe. Oh my God, Sean!
Thank you so
God, you are a gem, my friend. You are a gem. Thank you.
Crying.
It worked.
Good crying.
Me, dude, I'm tearing up. I am
this is unreal.
This is incredible.
Yeah.
And while you guys are talking, I'm going to start making an update graphic, and of course an update for.
You want to send me to get control, and I can go through the chat while you're.
Yeah. Let me. Sorry, guys. I'm a little. I'm a little out of it right now.
Believe me, man.
I apologize. I apologize, but yeah, just so we know the significance of this, Mike, because we cannot understate the significance of this. Once again, huge shout out to Mossman Sean. Oh my God, this is crazy! And believe it or not, this is not Sean of Play Motu. This is definitely another Sean,
different spelling.
A wonderful Sean who has tipped us over the edge. Everybody tipped us over the edge. And it would be great to get another few plays, just so even if it goes down a little bit, it'll come right back up, guys. Thank you guys so much. Oh my God, this is freaking crazy. No chewing, celebrating. Congrats. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thanks, no chewing.
Great. Thank you so much. Jordan from Canada. Congratulations, guys. Steve M.
Thanks.
When can we pre-order a walk con figure? Okay, so we do have to talk a little bit about that. We're gonna
ups and downs, right?
Yeah, ups and downs. We are going to talk a little bit about that, Steve. But thank you for bringing that up. I will star your comment, and we're going to come back to it. We are going to come back. I'm not going to forget. Actually, Micah, remind me not to forget, please. Okay, because we're going to go through a lot of things today. Mossman Sean, looking forward to meeting you all. Oh my God, we are so looking forward to meeting you, Sean. I don't think we're going to ever forget this. We're going to, as soon as you say, I'm Mossman Sean, I think all of the team are going to lose our minds when we find out that you are Mossman Sean, because there are a lot of points in this campaign which just literally made us lose our minds. Snell's in the house. Jay, you have to support people in achieving their dreams. What are you talking about? You Snell, you are supporting this dream, and you are just a freaking amazing person. Thank you so much, Sean. Snell, you are. There's a lot of S's go flying around, so my apologies, guys. Jim Gillespie, fantastic. Congrats. Thank you, Jim.
Thanks, Jim.
Thanks to everybody who's made this happen. Keeper of the Scrolls. Will you guys be doing Motu themed digital prints at the Marriott? Digital drinks? Sorry, Motu themed drinks.
So that was a thing that PowerCon did. I mean, I'd love to. I just don't know if the hotel will let us. But if they do, I would love to do that. That was a fun little thing that they did. Yeah.
I almost think that was the hotel was one of the things they wanted to do to make a profit on the con.
Oh, was it? Perfect.
For their bar. I remember Val, like I remember people complaining about the price, and Val said he didn't have anything to do with it. It was the hotel, setting that up during the con.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to do that. And if they want to make some specific drinks for us, you can have like the fans have the power drink, or I don't know, something.
I love that. I love that. But yeah, I mean, like the fans truly did have the fans did have the power, and this is definitely how the fans have shown their power, and no matter what happens later, that moniker I think will live on. Because it is such a powerful statement, and again, the fans we just have to recognize the fans made this happen. If it wasn't for the fans, Micah, this would not be possible. This is absolutely just a dream, and it's Mike's dream, and it's our dream, and that dream has finally been realized after years, right?
Going on, 4 years.
We are so grateful to all of you for making this dream possible. Like this is just incredible and absolutely. Again, I'm kind of at a loss for words right now.
I'm right there with you.
But assuming so, but will the raised funds totally be updated on the Motu's page going forward? Sorry, I'm not exactly following. Will the raised funds
on our website
on the MOTUNIVERSE page going forward? I'm still, guys. Can you figure that one out? Sorry, Mossman Sean.
I'm thinking maybe he's talking about it switching over to the website. But at the website, I mean, it's just going to be ticket sales and VIP sales and such.
We will still have the plaque, the Hall of Heroes. We're definitely going to be going forward with that 100%. But
once the Kickstarter's over, it does still show how much was raised. Yes,
correct.
I think that's with every Kickstarter.
That never that never stops. That will always stay in place. So you can rest assured that will always be will always be at.
It always.
Sorry, I really am at a loss for words. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do three things at the same time. I'm trying to update.
Maybe we'll print out that main Kickstarter page and have that somewhere in the con showing like what you guys accomplished, and so people can see that, because the people that show up the day of, they probably won't know that this originated as a Kickstarter, right? They're just going to be like, oh yeah, I went to the webpage, I got my ticket. I don't know, but there was right now, as of now, 139 of you that came together, was like, man, this is amazing. I want to attend. I want to support. And you guys, you did it. We did it.
We did it, guys. We freaking did it. This is again, it's a freaking dream come true. I'm gonna give so let's get organized, because again, I'm bouncing all over the place. So first off, let's do this. So Mike, first of all, Steve M.
Send me an email. Did you send me an email?
I will in a second. So Steve M, this is going to be a great memorable weekend. I'm so looking forward to it. Absolutely, Steve. And we're looking forward to meeting you, sir. We really want to see everybody who's helped to make this happen. Keeper of the Scrolls, that's very cool. Once the Kickstarter is over, the number locks. It doesn't matter what happens. The number literally stays where it is. We've actually there's this thing called late pledging, and even though the late pledging continues to go up, I think the initial pledge is actually what stays on the screen. But the late pledging are calculated after the fact. So it's the initial raise that actually gets locked in, and late pledging is counted as bonus pledges. I think that's how that actually works. So yes, the once the Kickstarter is over, the number will lock and it will no longer move. Erwin Papa, when will late pledges be available?
He's asking if they will. we were
Will link-
discussing it because of this whole the art prints. We're doing this. The art prints came on so last minute that we were like, well, we should probably give some time for people to be able to pick that up because not everyone's going to see this in the next. We put it up last night. It's 12 hours roughly. So we are definitely considering late pledging so that way people can add on those prints.
But the exactly as Mike stated. However, we do have to stress that the 100, the founders, once that's sold out, it has been sold out. So there were not, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, that will not be able to be pledged on after the campaign is stopped. The founders package, the 100. That is unfortunately the special, as Mike said, he wanted 100. He wanted it to be special, and that's actually where it is right now, and they are all gone as it is. And of course, if anybody, once again, pledge with confidence. If anybody wants to upgrade, their founders pledge, rest assured, no matter what happens, even if there's a mistake, even if something happens, we have your pledge and we have a record of all the pledges that happened.
Yeah.
All you have to do is explain to us what happened. We'll look up your name. Right, we'll double check and we'll say, oh, okay. Last minute he tried to update his pledge, but it got canceled. He or she, they tried to update their pledge, and it didn't work. And we will ensure that your name goes in the Hall of Heroes. I think that's safe to say, right, Mike? Because again, mistakes happen, right?
Yeah.
That's just how that works. Okay, so Mike, I'm going to apologies, guys. I'm going to finish adding Mike as the operator. That way, no matter what happens, even if I drop off or whatever, and I'm doing things and I can't concentrate, Mike can take over and continue to answer questions and comments. But let's read this one at least while we're waiting. So go ahead, guys, read that one. I'm going to continue.
If you get more funds from late pledges for merch or art prints, etc., wasn't sure if we could reach the 25K goal and unlock the power of Grayskull.
Okay, so I think we should answer that one, Mike. If late pledging continues, I'm pretty sure we enabled it on certain items. We will continue to count how much money is raised. And if we hit the $25,000 stretch goal, much like HasLab has done in the past, which is they reached a goal and then 5 days later they said, "Hey, we reached another goal." We will do the same thing. Okay, we will. I think that's fair, right,
Yeah.
Mike? If we raise another.
Ultimately, all the money that goes into this, whether it's late pledging or the pledge right now, it's all going to go towards it. So if it ends up being 25K, then of course we want that to say we hit that goal. But ultimately, of course we want to show that number before 11 a.m. Pacific time today. That would be amazing. That would be the most ideal. I don't want to count on late pledges, honestly, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why I think it's important to note that yes, we hit $20,000, but that's not the end. We have $5,000 more to go, and that's why I say if you want to go to the con and are thinking of buying your passes later, buy them now. Not only are you going to get the 40% discount on your VIP passes, but you're helping shape the con, because if we can hit the $25,000, you're going to open more room, more space for vendors. We're going to have more events. That's why it says you have the power. Fans have the powers, because if you buy your passes right now and fund that, that's how we're going to be able to accomplish that. And so if you wait till later, we're not, we can't accomplish. Even if you buy later, it doesn't mean we're going to be able to accomplish that, because we have to plan ahead. We have to make preparations. We have to talk to the venue. And so you got to buy right now. We got 3 hours, $5,000 in 3 hours. So even though we're at 20 right now, which was a great accomplishment, we got to hit 25. So come on, guys, you got the power.
Exactly. Yes. The fans have the power. And again, that moniker, it really does ring volume, speak volumes, because it's how we got to this point. We got to this point because it's the fans, it's the community, it's everybody here who has the power to make this happen. And we really appreciate all your support. Mike, did you get the email?
I did. I'm going to have to jump off as regular me, though, and enter the studio as admin me. So one sec. I'll be right back.
We'll catch Mike in a second. And he can let himself back in, so I don't have to do
Yes.
anything. So so that's going to be great. Okay, so Michael, let's. I'm preparing the this unlock slide for Instagram. But let's continue. Jordan in Canada. Good morning, guys. Congrats. Hey, Mike has entered the chat, and can he let him back? Can Mike let himself back in? Let's see this mystery unfold before our eyes.
But
Mike is back. He has control.
I
right,
can
so Mike,
control
why don't
everything.
Why
Although I
don't
gotta
you,
say, this
you have the
whole
power.
okay. See,
The
look now,
power.
hide preview of the vertical podcast. See, now I can hide that as a guest.
I know.
Micah, you see that vertical, right? You can't get rid of it, huh?
I only see the main screen. I think because I'm on a phone, I just see the main.
Yeah, because you're on a phone.
Yeah.
That's what happens. So,
So you are already on.
But Mike now has the power. It's flowing through him. The moons, the universe.
So look at this. I can click on all these different.
Why don't you go through?
things
Why don't you read through all the comments and thank everybody? Let's start from the top, Mike. I'm gonna continue making this Instagram.
Where are we at here? So
go from the top, all the way from Jordan, all the way from Jordan.
All the way from
10:07 a.m. No, 10:07 a.m.
We already acknowledged those.
No, go all the way to the top, brother. All the way to the top. Jordan from Canada. 10:07
Good
a.m.
morning.
Yeah.
Good morning. Congrats on selling out the founders packages. How do I make? Oh, there we go. Apologies. I'm just getting my bearings here. Why does it have it so small? I can barely see it on the actual screen. Let's see here. OMG. Maro, thanks for joining in. Erwin, very cool. Warren Newman, congrats. Thank you, Warren. What is it? Rodimus Power, greetings from Germany. Wow. Greetings, Rodimus.
Oh, that's incredible. Thank you, brother. Thank you for being here and celebrating with us.
It's Jordan saying good morning. Guy says, just about to say, is that Spycore? Yeah, I'm very jealous of Micah's.
I am
Jordan
too.
says he's styling.
Thank you.
We'll be doing the drinks. Yes, so we hopefully will. That'd be cool. We just got to talk to the
Well,
bar.
we're not gonna stop them. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. We'd love to have drinks. So close to 20K. Thank you, Sean. I think obviously he. I like how he says, I think we'll hit that goal before time runs out, and then he's the one that made it hit the goal.
I think it was all planned from the beginning.
Right. Dave, hey Jay, sorry I haven't been in attendance. Can't stay long. Big problems to solve. Ooh, all right. Well, Dave, thank you for jumping in at least.
Good to see you, Dave. I hope you feel better, brother. I hope you feel better.
Keeper of the Scrolls, the barefoot guy from. Is that the barefoot guy from PowerCon? Yes, it is. That is him.
Yes,
we missed
it
you
is.
at the last con. We wondered what happened to you. Well, you can find him barefoot at MOTUNIVERSE.
Yeah, I couldn't travel to the new con, but I'll be at this one for sure.
Because they wouldn't let you on the plane with no shoes or what?
Oh no, I just can't. I can't afford to go out to Ohio.
When it was funny, Micah, when I was talking to my coworker, your neighbor, I go, oh yeah, you know him? She goes, oh yeah, he's like barefoot all the time. I was like, is he? And then I thought about it. I'm like, that's right, he was. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be in serious trouble. Oh, Dave, what's he saying? I have to go now. Can't hang fire today. Whoa, hang fire. This is when we hit the 20K. Congratulations. Yes, Steve M's throwing up the no chewing. Thank you so much, Jordan. Okay, so we went through all those, went through the drinks. Steve M saying this is going to be a great, memorable weekend. I'm so looking forward to it. Steve, we're looking forward to having you, man. I'm looking forward to meeting you. I'm super ecstatic. We went over the late pledges here. Erwin saying, any updates on booth registration, Artist Alley, and he's very excited. So Erwin, with booth registration, vendor applications, we're kind of still in the same spot where we're asking vendors to go to MOTUNIVERSECon.com, put in your info. There's a little comment section. You're going to put that you want to be a vendor. We are basically looking to start vendor registration. I would think, what, Jay, probably in the next few weeks, maybe right after Thanksgiving, perhaps.
So yeah. So what's happening with the vendor registration specifically is that we just need to get past this hump. The website has to be completely updated and formatted properly. Oh, by the way, quick update. We have finally signed our room block. So a lot of people have been asking us about our room block and being able to, because initially when we announced the event, room rates kind of shot up. We were surprised at how quickly they shot up. So we've been in negotiations with the hotel to make sure that we can get
way
the best
too
room
long
rates.
negotiations.
For
Crazy.
It was, but it was important to get that done. We did not want to let anybody down. So we have actually secured a room block. Details on that will be first. We're going to release them. There's a portal that you have to go to. So we are going to release the portal information on Instagram and all of our social media, and then immediately we're going to finish the website and get all that information up on the website ASAP. So that's the reason why it's taken the kind of we're jumping through hoops here, guys. This is literally our first time doing this in California. So it's just we thank you all for your patience. Honestly, it's been a whirlwind, and I do mean a whirlwind of things going on right now. So huge shout out to everybody for everything you guys have done and everything that you guys, all the questions, everything. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them
The
coming.
room block, I think we should try to get up a little bit sooner than like vendor registration.
I was saying though, that's exactly what I was mentioning. I was mentioning that.
The room block, we're gonna have links on the socials so you guys can book. Hopefully sooner than later.
Exactly. That's how we're going to get that up as quickly as possible, because we want everyone to be able to book the rooms as fast as possible, especially vendors. Vendors need to book the rooms very, very quickly. So so just keep bearing with us, please, and we'll get to it as soon as we have a moment, because what we're doing right here takes priority at this point, and we want to thank everybody for their patience. This has been, as always, an incredible time for everybody. So thank you, guys.
Yeah. Timescales. Grego says he retweeted to 15,000 people the Star Wars Trekgate Wars. Thank you. Hopefully there's some Star Trek / Motu fans out there. I would imagine so. Giraffe says, "Can you see this? Congrats." What do we see? The 20,000? Yes.
Yeah, for sure. That's probably what happened. And thank you for bringing that up for us, brother. We really appreciate it.
I was like, how do you actually add that back to the stage again? Or
Sorry?
only you can do that?
No, you can do it. Haven't you?
I see the full screen layout. How do I add it to where it's like?
Oh, sorry. See the square with the two people and big screen. It should be. There's several options. I'll do it. I'll do it. It's this one. No, but this was earlier, and thank you, brother. Thank you, Giraffe. Yes, we finally made it. Thank you. That's absolutely.
That took me.
Absolutely. Yes. Thank you.
Still learning the studio here.
It's all good. It's all good.
Foreshadowing, he says.
Yeah, exactly.
Carlos, what's up, guys? Carlos, if you're available, you should jump in here, man. You were a big part of this. I'm actually, really thankful to Carlos. I want to take a second to acknowledge, his help.
Oh yeah.
He
my God. Instrumental.
Yeah, he's been, one of the key components of the team here. And I just want to take the time to say thank you, Carlos, so much for helping us make this happen. And I come in here, man, because I want to talk to you if you can. Thank you, man. Keepers of the Scroll. That's great. See you then. Awesome. Thanks for the info. Of course. Yeah. We want to try to keep open communication for as much as we can of everything that we know, right? Saturday Morning Fan. New He-Man movie fan screening got great reactions. That's great news to hear. Yes, Jay actually just did an interview with Mr. Motu and got some early feedback, and from everything I've read online and hearing, it's Jared Leto is a great Skeletor. Like, what? But okay, I'll believe it.
There are some roles which you just like gravitate towards, right? And maybe this is finally that role that Jared Leto can finally rest his hat on. You never know, right?
It's true. That's very true.
I don't put anybody down. He's, for whatever reason, it hasn't been the best of roads for him, but I'm hoping that this can be where he can rest his hat and basically become channel his inner Skeletor. That's what I'm hoping for him. I really am.
My fingers are crossed because I have not seen it. Giraffe says, "Oh, sorry, thought the chat was super small over there. Caps help." Yeah, I mean, I was trying to read it off. So when you're in the studio, right, and it's got a picture of what we see, and then off to the side, the chat is really big. But when I present it, I'm just silly, and I'm like, "What does that say right there?" Instead of just reading the big chat off to the side. But yeah, we're caught up on the chat.
Okay, you know what? Let's keep going, guys. So thank you again. Oh my God, it went up.
There we go.
It went up. Oh my God, it went up. It went up. Oh my God, thank you guys. Thank you.
Oh man, we are on our way, guys.
And you know what? Just because we can do it. The browsers have this funny little thing that they do. Check this out. So if we go back to the other window and we go to the top and we take a look at this, watch this. This is fun. So there it goes. Jump from 3 to, that is so much fun. So huge shout out to everybody. Oh my God, thank you guys. Thank you for that. This is incredible. You guys are the freaking best. Slowly, can we? So the question on the thumbnail. Can we reach our final destination? Actually, that's the wrong phrase. Can we reach our final goal? Because we don't want to reach our final destination. That would be a bad idea. But we definitely want to reach our final goal. Our final stretch goal, guys, is $25,000 in pledges, and it's possible. The gates of possibility. 3 days ago, I was kind of wondering, guys. You know what I mean? 3 days ago, I was kind of wondering. Is it possible at all? Can we make this happen? But now, it's crazy how things change in a 24-hour period, in a 12-hour period, in a 5-hour period. And we only have 2 hours to go, guys. But we got to get as close to $25,000 in pledges as possible, because that will definitely help us reach and achieve the gates of Grayskull. The mysteries of Grayskull will be open to us. More events, more guests, more activities, more of everything we love. Yeah. This is going to be crazy. Exclusives if possible. And as a matter of fact, let's go back on that note. Let's go back to Steve, because we will answer this question. Here we go. So here's a good question, and I'm gonna throw Micah all the way to the top because he's the boss. Micah's the boss. All right, Micah actually tells us what to do. We like we're all volunteers, all volunteers, and Micah just tells us what to do. It's actually what happens behind us. Shh, don't tell anybody. Don't tell Micah. Oh, sorry, Micah's here. What am I doing? Okay, so Steve M, when can we pre-order the AWOC figures? Okay, so we sat down with AWOC and everybody there, and they told us exactly the whole situation. And what actually ended up happening, guys, to be perfectly honest with you, is we said, hey guys, we would love to have these at the show. How can we get these things at the show? And unfortunately, the answer came back to us saying that because of the way the factory works, because of the scheduling that's involved with the factory, they're in line with other toy producers to get their figures completed. And unfortunately, the scheduling as it is right now, set in this time right now, they will not be able to get the figures in time for the show. So the figures would not have made it to MOTUNIVERSE. And you know what? I was kind of like, I was hopeful, right? I was hopeful that would happen. I think Mike, both of us were hopeful that they would be at the show, right? But ultimately, Mike and I sat down and it just came to the idea that if they're not going to be at the show, right, we want people to take pictures with them. We want people to have fun and be excited and everything like that. And it's nobody's fault, right? It's nobody's fault. This opportunity came to us, and we were so grateful, Mike, right?
It was
I think that
very last. It was very last minute to try to get this done, and we at first thought it could get done. So we wanted to move forward. We had those, I mean, obviously those photos we were showing you guys was just very early on
no,
photos.
those were incredible, and the fact that they even had those photos ready, right?
Yeah.
We were so elated. We were so we were like, yes, like this is amazing. Oh my god, like we were over the moon. But at the time, scheduling hadn't been completed. They didn't know, and they told us ahead of time. They're like, these might have to be mailed after the fact. They told us that, so we were hopeful when we finally sat down with the final numbers, and we said, okay, so these are going to be at the show, right? And it just came back and said, no, they won't be able to make the show. At least you should not be saying that they will be able to make it to the show, because more than likely they will not, right? So at that point, I think Mike and I were kind of heartbroken, really. You know what I mean? We really wanted them to be there. And huge shout out to Spiro Toys. They have done nothing but support this convention, and we fully expect that you guys will be seeing Spiro Toys at the convention. And
yeah, definitely still want them to be a vendor at the con, and
we want them to exhibit. And please, guys, when you go to Spiro Toys, please give them a huge thank you for us, because they have been behind us 100%, and definitely they are masters of their own universe, because Animal Warriors of the Kingdom is an incredible line. If you guys haven't seen it already, go support that line. Those guys are incredible. So Steve, sadly, incredibly sad, we will not be getting an Animal Warriors of the Kingdom exclusive this year. We just felt that we wanted it to be with the fans, for the fans, and they tried their best. AWOC, Spiro Toys tried their best, but it just scheduling just wouldn't allow it to happen. So, but thank you, Steve. I know you were excited for that.
We
were
have to walk that one back, unfortunately. Again, like, this is grassroots. We're kind of learning as we go. Again, Jay and I are fanboys. Like, as soon as we find out something, we tend to announce it before things are like this is set in stone kind of stuff, right? So we had our hopes up, and we wanted to get people excited. And I would hope that the fact that we're not going to be able to have an AWOC exclusive, I would still hope you're going to have a great time at the con regardless. So, and there's still plenty of time for there could be other exclusives. We anticipate that other vendors will or other companies might try to do an exclusive for us. It just so happened with Spiro, the timing just wasn't going to work, and we didn't want to disappoint you guys.
Absolutely. And again, huge shout out to Spiro for making it happen. It was incredible. It really was incredible. So I think there are a couple more comments, Mike, if you can go through them. I'm just uploading the images. So
Timescales giving us the update on the price, 20,122. Yeah. Badass Review says, sorry guys, super busy but still watching. That's all right. Appreciate you, Carlos. Just know, everything you did for us, I am super grateful for, and I appreciate that. Our power grows. Yes, Moss Man. And Steve says, thanks for the info. Appreciate the attempt. Yeah. It's kind of, it's sad, but at the end of the day, there'll definitely be other opportunities. And, we are still very thankful for Spiro for trying. And
they worked so hard to get that. They worked so hard to try and get this done. They were so committed to this. And we wanted to be there, but it ultimately it was just one of those things where we really wanted the fans to be able to pose these things, have these things. So it was just one of those things there. If it couldn't be there, we just were like, okay, you know what? Let's see what we can do for next year. And that's exactly what they said. They said let's plan for next year, and they're so excited about that too. So really excited for that.
So I have a fun little thing we can do. Are
we going to go to the wheel of debauchery?
Similar. It's a this or that for the chat. A this or that. Classic character matchups. You tell me, chat. This or that. He-Man or She-Ra?
That's not even fair. Like, why would you say something so ridiculous? Why would you do that?
Okay, all right. You don't have to do He-Man or She-Ra, but if you do, put it in.
That's like choosing between your children, man. Which is Randor and freaking. You're making us Randor and freaking Marlena, man.
Ram Man or Buzz Off?
Oh man, this is for the chat. Okay.
Well, you guys can answer. Go ahead. Who do you prefer? Oh, Keeper of the Scroll says Hero. He's going the third option.
He's making up his own. He's making up his own poll.
I guess that's one way of getting out of answering He-Man or She-Ra, though.
That would work.
Giraffe says She-Ra wins. Those spin kicks make everyone weak in the knees. Yeah, all right. Oh, Steve M says Buzz Off. There's one for Buzz Off. Jordan says Ram Man. We got 1 and 1. Exclusive J is Gwildor / Tila signed photos. Yes, that will be. We will have an exclusive print coming from Tony Washington. He's finishing up that print. He sent us, he's nearly done with it. And it's looking really amazing. And we're looking to actually, he works with a company that puts them on like a metallic metal. I don't even know how to describe it, but it looks really cool. He showed me a different print that he had done on the same kind of backing, I guess you'd call it. And man, it looks really cool. It's kind of got like a reflective, almost holographic look to it. Giraffe says, Ram Man squash puny bug man. All right, how about the battle for the air? Is it going to be Stratos or Cyclone?
Okay. Didn't you have another air battler in that last one?
I guess, yeah, Buzz Off, right? I could have said Stratos versus Buzz Off, but then that would have just been right out of 2000X.
So is that a legitimate question now, or?
Sure, yeah. If you want to, who do you got?
Who do I got? Again, you're asking me to choose between my children, damn it. The battle for the air. Here's the problem. I am such a Cyclone fan. He's my absolute favorite as a kid. I just loved his gimmick. His gimmick was so much fun. So I'm gonna and I love Stratos, but unfortunately I'm gonna have to go with Cyclone. How about you, Micah?
I go with Cyclone. I love Cyclone since a kid. It was more about the colors, and when I was a kid, I thought he was some kind of I thought he was Faker versed in like armor, because he's blue like Faker.
Yeah.
And so he just intrigued me for the longest time as a kid.
Jordan says Stratos clothed.
I love it.
Here's some fun ones. Ready?
But the other ones weren't fun?
He-Man or Bo?
Oh,
Who's got the better hair?
Who's got the better hair? Jeez. Bo.
No.
Yeah, Bo has the better hair. Let's just be pretty honest. Bo has the better hair. He-Man's got a mop top. Come on. What kind of
Cyclone?
What kind of fashion? What kind of fashion sense is that? What kind of fashion sense is that?
Steve says Seahawks. Seahawks got some pretty good hair. Stratos. He-Man, 100%, huh? All right, here's another one. Best mustache, Bo or Man at Arms? Heyo, there's the other
Best
Sean.
mustache.
Congratulations, y'all. Thank you, Sean. Hop on. Are you able to hop in? It's a Saturday, right? You're a Monday to Friday guy, aren't you? You just come on in with your morning coffee. Real blast.
I want to see Sean in his swagger. I want to see Sean
blast.
like this.
Okay.
Walk in with his freaking swagger.
Did Keldor have a mustache? He did, huh? He had the little Tony Stark goatee.
Yeah.
Man at Arms.
I gotta go with Man at Arms. That's the original, the OG.
Yeah. Well, the OG didn't have the mustache, so that's the thing.
I know that's the thing.
That's
but
true.
Still,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that actually
still
is really, really true.
he's still the OG though.
Yeah.
I agree. He is the OG, the man, the myth, the legend.
I guess you could throw Fisto in the mix, and now it's a full beard. He's got a pretty good mustache there.
Oh, dude, he's got the handlebars. They curl up. They do the
yeah, they curl
curl
up.
up.
Yeah. That's a pretty good one.
Tom Selleck would interfere in the match and pin them both. The 80s stash, and then you'll have what's it called? Who was Superman? Like two Supermans ago. Hold on, Henry Cavill. Then you'll have Henry Cavill with the porn stash. Just come in, load up his guns, and then take everybody down. Oh my god, that'll be hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a new reply about. All right, looks like Gregory might be updating his pledge, so we might see the number changing again. But we'll wait on bated breath before that.
Yeah, right. Which meal wins? Orko's cooking or Beastman's cooking?
What? Oh no!
What the heck?
Oh no! Here's the thing: when Beastman chomps into that freaking turkey leg, it does not look finished. I think
very undercooked.
I think
He's a
Beastman
beast.
likes. I think he likes it raw. I think he likes his turkey legs a little raw. So I'm gonna go with Orko. I'm gonna go with Orko on that.
Tendons and stuff are coming out.
Dude, a little sinew. It was like, what? It's like, dude, what are you eating? He's like, this is my way. I love my turkey. I'm like, come on, Beastman. It's like, jeez.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back, real quick, guys.
See, this is the funny thing. I was worried that I was going to be the one to leave, but apparently Mike is the one. So anyway, thank you guys again for helping us to continue reaching our goals. You guys are absolutely just amazing. The community really has come forward for this, and my apologies for not interacting, guys. It's just I'm trying to update all these things at the same time, so you'll forgive me for that. Yeah, I'm just over the moon about everything that's been going on. Super excited about all like what we're going to be able to accomplish, Micah. You know what I mean? Like things that we're going to be able to do, things that we were able to see, more space, more activities, everything that is possible now. Jordan from Canada, nice giraffe, great comment, absolutely. Jordan from Canada, Orko, LOL Orko, DG Simo, 1982. Morning, guys. Watching Jay's movie test screening interview and losing my mind. I'm so glad that everyone is enjoying that. It really is. Micah, have you spoiled yourself? That's a good question. Micah, have you spoiled yourself? Have you read anything about the upcoming film or spoilers or because I think reviewers are now actually coming out of the woodworks, like official reviewers who've been given permission to actually write early reports about it. What are your thoughts about the early reports that you've actually decided to hear, or are you not spoiling yourself and you just don't want to hear anything right now?
Oh no, I'm definitely looking at it. I haven't seen any official reviews. I haven't seen your video, but I saw yesterday videos on the reaction of the early screening, and from what I hear, it sounds like it's pretty good. There were some things that I was like a little iffy on. I'm not sure if it was coming off a little different. Like something about He-Man is only at the end, but I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. But overall, I'm really happy that it's getting positive reviews because, we've had such a slump in pop culture movies, like especially like the superhero movies, where like you hear they have a screening and they really crash and burn, and hearing that this is getting positive reviews, like it gives me a hope that maybe we got a franchise, maybe we got a 2-3 sequels coming up, because this early in the game, when you get the positive reviews, I mean, people are really picky today. When you like the superhero movies, they got to do reshoots and all this stuff because it didn't hit with a test audience, but this one's hitting like right out of the gate. So I feel pretty confident in this one.
I'm much in the same boat as you, Micah. I think that this is an incredible achievement, and like the only thing I've really heard out of reviews lately is just like, oh, this movie sucks. Oh, this is terrible. You shouldn't watch it because of this. You shouldn't watch it because I've never actually heard in recent times anyway. I honestly have not heard a glowing positive reviews, particularly from reviewers. You know, like dedicated review staff. You're always going to hear stuff from fans and people who really, you know, are just dedicated to the film anyway. And sometimes you'll hear just padded reviews, which you know are padded. You know what I mean? They're just a little bit too overly exuberant for the source material. So it's just one of those things where I'm so happy that right now, and the important thing about so unlike other reviewers that obviously, you know, do this as a career or what have you, right? Who watch the film and do a reaction to it. My video with Mr. Motu and with Michael of Toy Habits, that video is of a fan, one of us. You know what I mean? Someone who cannot look at it technically objectively. You know what I mean? Like they don't want to look at it objectively. They want to have that critical eye, right? And no matter how much they want to be objective, they could not. Right. That was the important thing about the review, the reaction review that Michael and I went through the other night. And what happened was an honest review, a truly honest review from a fan. And because of that, I think that we as fans can take it as a, you know, as a proper look into whether or not this movie is going to be for us. You know what I'm trying to say? I think that's really what I took away from it. I really did. And
I think it's really rare that the general public and hardcore fans of a property agree. A lot of times the general public loves it because they did a lot of changes to it, and then it upsets the fans, and vice versa. That sometimes it's general public doesn't like it because they think it doesn't work for, you know, a movie. But this one seems to be jiving with the general public and the fans, and that's what kind of makes a formula of a big franchise. I'm hoping, like, you know, this could blow up.
I really am hoping as well, and not to spoil anything or not to indicate anything, but everyone should watch the review from the fans' perspective, and right at the end, and please watch it till the end, because there's something at the end that I ask a very specific question about the end of the movie, which I think everyone has been waiting to hear. And I think everyone will be happy with what they hear at the end. So definitely watch the review. That's not just me trying for clickbait. I'm serious. I'm actually being very serious. Everyone should watch the review and make your own decisions, guys. At the end of the day, you need to make your own decisions. So yeah, guys, we're really, I'm hopeful. Just like everything else, I'm cautiously optimistic. No matter what, I'm going to walk in there intrepidly, even though I've heard some things, right? I'm going to walk in there intrepidly, and I'm going to just enjoy myself immensely. I think that's really where. Mike, you have the power. Continue, because I'm still trying to post this.
What are we talking about? I heard
Motu movie.
Oh, yeah. I went and I have these little. They're mini cinnamon muffins, cinnabuns. Yeah, I have not had a chance to watch your video yet, Jay, because I woke up and then jumped on here. But I'm very looking forward to listening to what Mr. Motu has to say, and I'm excited. Honestly, I don't really care about spoilers and things like that. Like, I want to know everything there is to know about this movie and just go in. If someone told me the whole movie, and I'll still go in and I'm still going to enjoy it. So, just like you're saying, I'm going to go.
Share, Mike. Share it. Micah, reshare, please. Reshare.
I as soon as I get off, I shall. I can't do anything right now because I'm.
It's all good. It's all good.
He's on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, so we are really excited. Okay, so Motu Prince, stoked for the movie. Yes, we are very, very excited for the movie. Giraffe. I wonder if Faker would be in it. You never know. You never know. Motu Prince, is it gonna? It's going to be awesome, Jay. We all know it. I'm still very optimistic. There's still something in the back of my head that's like, I'm still. Forgive me, guys. That's just what it's going to be. Not just bias. It's a really good movie. Oh, does Motu Prince know something that we don't? Interesting, Motu Prince. Guys, if you haven't already, please check out Motu Prince on Instagram and all the social medias. The guy's doing some amazing work.
Did he see it?
Wonder if there's a Skeletor musical montage. Ooh. Disney at work? No. Disney has nothing to do with this. Nothing at all. We deny Disney for now. Please don't, Disney, don't do anything. Please. Please don't do anything. Just leave it alone, please. Just leave it alone.
Well, I mean, if Jared Leto is channeling Frankenfurter, maybe. You never know.
You just never know. This is actually very true. What the heck happened? Did you get the collaboration, Mike, or did I press the wrong?
I accepted it.
Okay, hold on. I got to check. I don't know why.
You forgot to include
Maybe
yourself
I did.
on there?
Maybe I did. Hold on. Which would suck because I don't want to take anybody off. But anyway, yep. There you go. we were at that one. That was funny. That was a funny one.
No, but in regards to the movie, I think that was kind of the driver of why we wanted MOTUNIVERSE so badly right now, right? It'll be nearly 40 years since the release of the last one. And like Jay was saying in all these videos, the hype has never, like, this is the second coming of Masters of the Universe behind the 80s. Obviously there was a little bit of a spike in the 2000s with the 2000X series. Classics, as much as we'd like to say it's a spike, it was a very niche thing. Matty Collector was only known by Masters of the Universe fans, but outside of that fandom, not many people knew that was a thing. Just look at what happened with Origins. Like, all of a sudden, because it was in Target, because it was in Walmart, we had such an influx of fans coming back and seeing that red and blue back hardback, right? The nostalgia just clicked. Myself being one of them. Obviously I've been collecting the entire time, but I didn't really collect classics hardcore because the packaging just didn't really speak to me. I loved the figures. Their figures are absolutely beautiful. But at the time, I was living in Los Angeles. My rent was over $2,000 for just myself. So I'm I didn't have that kind of money just to drop on action figures at the time or Matty Collector subscription. So, I missed out on a lot of those. But just, starting my Instagram, I actually went to Gallery 1988 in Los Angeles, and they had a Masters of the Universe exhibition, I guess you would call it, or art show. And I took all these pictures, I took all these videos, and I'm like, who's ever going to see this, right? So that's what kind of inspired me to start my Instagram of Eternian Royalty. Was I wanted to showcase that and show people look at this cool Motu stuff. And then it got to, I started looking around at other people that had Motu stuff. A lot of it was classics. And so I wanted to start showing off my vintage collection. So I started posting on there with my vintage stuff. And it just sparked from there. And then now, since 2020, there are so many Motu accounts on there. It's crazy how many with Origins, just the influx from that. It just blew up. And now with that behind it, this new movie and new video games and just all these, the toys have just taken off, right? We got Origins, we got Masterverse, and then all these spin-offs, the Transformers, Turtles, Thundercats. It's just it's Mondo, Funko. It's just gone to a place that I never expected Masters to ever get to this kind of popularity again. But now that it's have, we wanted to capture that excitement in a bottle and bring everybody that has that excitement about Motu into one place. And I think, kind of having that, I don't think PowerCon will come back to California feeling is what got me really pushing for this. And then, with Jay coming on board and saying like, well, I've thrown cons, this can definitely be done. I was ready to put on the hard hat and go to work and, checking out hotels. And then Micah, you coming on, and Sean coming on, and Derek and Billy and AJ from He-Mania has been immensely helpful. Being able to promote on hemania.com has been huge for us. Really, again, the only thing I ever said from the beginning was the only way this won't work is if people are not aware. And obviously we've shown just from that little bit that it can work, he needs to update his thing. That's the old one. But yeah, again, like super excited to, I want to bring up, I wanted to showcase something else that I was very.
What do you want to bring up? What do you want to bring up?
Melindy Britt showing.
Okay, I can do that here. So once again, huge shout out to everybody who's helped us to reach this so far. Melindy is under the campaign, and of course, huge shout out. She's just an absolute gem. So once again, guys, we have new tiers to unlock that have been unlocked. So we have new, not tiers. We have new unlocks for the campaign.
I was gonna say maybe we should actually go through on how to do that again, just like every hour for people that are hopping.
Yeah, we should. So we have unlocked the VIP super art pack, the VIP art super pack. Sorry, it'll be coming with one VIP badge and two amazing pieces of artwork. One is lenticular by Ken Coleman, which depicts He-Man. Sorry, Prince Adam transforming into He-Man, and the other, of course, is by our good friend JP of Thundercats Classics, who created this incredible print of He-Man and Lion-O, the Lord of the Thundercats, raising their swords of destiny aloft with their two little buddies, Orko and Snarf. This one is $125. There are only 100 sets of this available. And of course, we want to celebrate with everyone. The VIP pass, of course, is the same as the one that's included with the Founders Package. So you get early access to the event. You get priority access to meet and greets and activities. And of course, you get access to all after hours events. And of course, these wonderful two prints for this VIP super pack. So guys, please continue to support. This is another way in which you can do that. The prints are also available separately if you guys are interested in picking these up for your own collection. The lenticular by Ken Coleman, as you can see here, it depicts Prince Adam transforming into He-Man and back. So this is a wonderful work. This is not the final artwork, by the way, guys. This is still a work in progress. If you couldn't tell by the freaking gigantic work in progress on the front of the graphic, just in case, I'm gonna remind you guys of that. But this is amazing. It is, I believe it's $40. Double checking, clicking on it right now. Once you click on it, guys, it'll shoot you down to the reward, and it is $40. I was correct. So it is $40. And it's a wonderful lenticular print. So when you move it left and right, the animation will begin, and you can see this thing in hand. The magic will happen. So that's a lot of fun. And then we, of course, have the print by itself for the Swords of Destiny available now. So both swords being held aloft by He-Man and Lion-O and their two little buddies in the background. This, of course, was illustrated and designed by our good friend JP of Thundercats Classics. It looks freaking amazing. So you can add these on to your existing pledge. No worries about that. Thank you guys again for all your support. But Mike wanted to note that the voice of She-Ra herself, everybody, yes, indeed, the wonderful, the incredible Melody Britt will be joining us for MOTUNIVERSE 2026. And we are over the moon on this. Honestly, Mike, this was this was your absolute must-have guest of the show. Is that correct?
That is correct. You know, having her there, you know, when we first promoted this, we said that we wanted to celebrate Shira properly, right? And not properly, but lovingly. And you can't do that without the voice of Shira. So I was like, we have to get Shira. And the fact that we were able to get a deal done, and you know, and also be able to announce it in time before the end of the Kickstarter was really huge. And you know, she's been absolute, like I said, she's so amazing. She even did a post for us, you know, and then was talking about, you know, how we were able to, the fans coming together to get this done. So that was just really cool to see too. So, you know, we're very excited to have Melindy joining us this May.
Absolutely. So blessed, so blessed and honored to have such a wonderful, part of the Master Universe history. He part of the Master Universe history, and of course, Princess of Power, her very own series. She was such a sweet child. She actually herself posted a tweet on her Instagram page, Mike, about the Kickstarter. We were shocked.
We did not ask for that.
Yeah. What is her Instagram page again? Instagram.
Shira Melindy Britt or something like, I believe, something like that. Shira dot Melindy Britt.
Pardon me, guys. I'm gonna have to get some tea in a second. I'm literally fading here. I'm looking her up.
Find it.
I saw that she posted on her Facebook too.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, I think on there it's the voice of Shira Melody Britt posts or something like that. Yeah,
right here. There she is. So this is the official page of Melody Britt. And guys, please head over to Melody Britt's Instagram page. She deserves more love. Like, honestly, like, she is the voice of Shira. Definitely head over to Shira.MelodyBritt. Definitely give her a like and a follow. And of course, right here, right on the front page, the very first post, she literally says, Shira, MOTUNIVERSE Con, May 23rd, 24th, 26th, a con for the fans, possibly made possible by the fans. The fans have the power. Exactly. Thank you, Melody. Thank you so much for that. And she did post on her Facebook page. Let me take a look at where that is. And again, I just want to recognize this because she's just such a sweetheart. Like, she did not have to do that. We did not ask her to do that. She did that of her own accord. It was incredible. Absolutely incredible.
While you're looking that up, I'm going to go through. Where did we leave off here? Mossman says, can founders get in 61 minutes early? 1 minute before the VIP.
I know, right? And there she is, defeating the Dark Forces since 1985. Melody, the voice of Shira, Princess of Power. And right there, right on the front, like, she's such a sweetheart. Oh my God. And look, awesome. what really got me though was what she wrote. What she wrote on her Facebook page was just so touching. This is crazy. Now the fans have the power. This is happening because of you. The fans made it possible. A Kickstarter campaign starting with two brave, passionate guys. I know one guy whose dream this was. I don't know who the other idiot she's talking about. And made it happen with the support from members of the Great Rebellion and the Masters of the. Oh my God, that's so great. That is so amazing. And of course, huge shout out to Neri and Celebworks for making sure I can be there. 100%. We do want to give a huge shout out to Celebworks and Neri who did make this all possible. 100%. Huge shout out to them. Let's take heart and stay strong and in your power. You are all masters of the universe and celebrate the Great Rebellion. 100%. And thank you, Melody, for saying that this is the last 24 hours of the Kickstarter campaign. Congratulations to all on the project. Looking forward to meeting you. She did not have to say that. This was incredible. Like, huge shout out. A huge shout out to Melody Britt. That was so touching and so sweet of her. Oh my God. This is just an absolute over the moon, right? We did not ask. She did this.
Look who we have just in time to celebrate some Melindy Britt. It's
What's up,
Gary,
gentlemen?
son of Gary.
Congratulations, everyone.
Oh my
Thank
gosh,
you.
Gary. This has
Man.
been
I was watching it when it actually flipped over to 20,000. I was like, woo, I wish I was on the stream already. That was awesome.
it was so crazy. It was so crazy. And
Frankie
yes,
says,
we
can't wait to meet
definitely
her.
lost our minds.
Katra. Oh, Brick something's on here. Brick, how's it going, man? Really well done, folks. It's going to be amazing to have her there. Oh, yeah. We are very, very excited.
100%. We are over the moon about this whole just just given the opportunity, to do this. But we continue to do this, and we continue to forget, and we really do have to say this, guys, while we're all here. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for making this stream and making this something that we could shoot for. Something that we could aim our sights on. We do have to, guys. Please give a round of applause to this man right here. He has, for all intents and purposes, made this possible. If it wasn't for his dream, okay, if it wasn't for this guy right here, this guy I'm pointing to right now, guys, everybody in the chat, please, somehow give a round of applause to this man, because he really deserves all the credit. He, as Melanie said,
I mean, you guys have done a lot of work to make this happen. I don't deserve all the credit by all means. You guys have done a lot of work. This guy, all the graphics you see on that Kickstarter and everything, that's this guy. So like the professionalism and everything that's behind MOTUNIVERSE. Again, maybe both of us, if anything. Honestly, everybody.
No.
Look
this
at
is a team
guy.
effort.
This guy, Gary. You know why we have William Stout? This guy.
Yeah.
So who's going to be helping
and of course,
with all our volunteers? This guy. Like, everybody plays a part.
To the
It's
show.
not just me, please.
This guy's going to be so stressed. It's going to be hilarious. We're all going to try and hit everyone's stress levels. That's what's going to happen. And congratulations are pouring in. Play Motu, giving the round of applause. Erwin Papa also with a round of applause. Timescales, Mike with a round of applause. Mossman, yes indeed. Jay, who's that guy? I don't know that guy. Jordan from Canada and Giraffe. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. This has been this continues to be something which is just a dream. It really is a dream. And this guy's dream is making a reality. And it's not outside of the realm to say that we were inspired by other dreamers who have made this possible, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. There's other conventions, other Master Users conventions out there, and we do want to acknowledge and not only that, congratulate MOTUFest. Guys, don't
I'm
don't
really
put that
looking
out there, you know what I mean?
attending,
Don't discount that. We really do appreciate not only PowerCon, but also
Oh, he did make it.
MOTUFest. We are very excited
What do we have?
about everything that's happening right now, and we have another guest coming in right now.
Hey.
It is the man, the myth, the legend. It's the Badass Reviews.
What's up,
It's
guys?
Carlos.
How's
What's
everything?
up?
What's going on, Carlos? Good to see you.
What's
brother.
up, Carlos?
What's up?
Thanks for jumping in, man.
No, thank you so much, man. I mean, man, what a ride, right?
Right.
It keeps going. It just keeps going, and we're not done yet. We still have about another hour and a half, at least. So let's keep this momentum going, guys. We have time to actually make this happen.
It is just surreal that the way we were talking at San Diego Comic-Con, and now this is where it is right now, right? Like, it's crazy.
It is nuts. It is absolutely crazy. Talk to us, Carlos. What were your thoughts first when we hit our first stretch goal, and now that we're now hitting our third stretch goal? Like, what are your thoughts right now?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I was always hopeful that the fans will back this project, because at the end of the day, it's not just about the project itself, because Motu have a big fan base, and as we always said, like this is 2026 is going to be the year of Masters of the Universe. But the fact that we have people like you guys behind the project makes this project even way better. You know, like good people backing, organizing great projects is like the perfect combination. You know, so it's. I mean, I was not like in shock or anything like that. I was totally positive that this will be like a great Kickstarter, and the event is gonna be incredible for all the fans.
Absolutely, and we have so much more to look forward to. As a matter of fact, why don't we take a quick look? But like, again, congratulations to everybody here and everybody on the team who's not here right now, guys. I do want to acknowledge once again that there are so many people in the background working on this, and I just wanted to finish my thought on other conventions, guys. We do want to acknowledge that PowerCon led the way for this. Like, let's just put it out there. PowerCon led the way. If it wasn't for the efforts of PowerCon and everything that they brought forward, I don't think Mike would have been inspired as much as he was. I, of course, was able to visit my first PowerCon in 2023, and it was glorious. I do actually wish, just like Mike and Micah and Gary and everybody. I'm not sure Carlos was ever at the PowerCon, but I really, if anything, I do regret not being able to see PowerCon in its heyday. I've heard so many legendary things about PowerCon, and I really do want to relive those days, and that's actually why, or not relive. I want to experience those days. So that's actually why this guy made this stream, and we're trying our best to get that up and running. So
PowerCon, man. PowerCon was the event where we meet each other for the first time.
Exactly.
Yeah, we have so many great memories sharing with our friends. I mean, pretty much the friends that I have from back in the days when I moved to United States are like Motu fans, because I was, part of the big community as soon as I moved to United States, and I feel more than in home when I'm at a Motu event, because everybody there have the same vision, the same taste, the same, like hype for Masters of the Universe.
Right.
Exactly. And not to dwell too much on it, Jordan's right. PowerCon is coming back in 2027, and we are hyped and excited for it. And I think we'll leave it at there. But I did want to just stress, we are not involved with PowerCon. We support PowerCon 100%. But this is an effort by this team to try and bring something back to California. We are very, very excited. But lastly, I did want to say that MOTUFest is happening in Cincinnati next year. They already announced their hotel. It's a wonderful venue, and they also announced their first guest. Guys, definitely head over to MOTUFest on Facebook and, of course, PowerCon to see all the details. I'm going to leave it at that. I just want to acknowledge that we have always been inspired by the likes of PowerCon and other conventions like San Diego Comic-Con, like New York Comic-Con, like all these conventions that have come. And we are just happy to be able to celebrate this with everybody out here that's supported us, and the community has really come forward. And thank you, guys. The reality is the fans have the power. You guys made this happen, guys. You guys made this happen. Melody Britt knows it. We know it. If it wasn't for you guys, this would not be possible. Nothing we do here would be possible without you guys. So, guys, thank you so much. It's still going. It's not stopping. We still have another hour to go. But guys, please help us reach as high
2 hours.
whatever heights we can reach. Let's make it.
I did want to acknowledge this one when Grego put this. Greg, you actually hit this on the nose. So I'm wearing this shirt with intention today, because I wore this shirt when Jay and I first went on Toy Habits, trying to feel the waters, if even like you guys wanted this. Never did I imagine 2 months later that we would be $20,000 pledged and having Melindy Britt and William Stout and Tony Washington and Josh Sky and Tim Sheridan, Ken Coleman, like all these like legends of Motu coming together for us. So, Thank you all so much.
Yes, 100%. Thank you. Wonderfully said, Mike. Let's go through that guest list one more time. But before we do that, we have somebody coming in who, of course, has been instrumental in helping us with this event. It's Toy Binging, everybody. What's going on? Toy Binging.
Everybody.
There he is.
Hey, what's up, guys?
The man.
Congratulations, everyone.
Oh my gosh, it's so great to see Toy Binging. And Toy Binging is actually in talks with another couple of guests. So we are very, very excited at who he's introducing. We can't talk about that right now, but suffice to say, we have a lot of fun guests coming along. Actually, you know what? This might be a really good opportunity for Carlos to say something, because he has literally invited someone who I think the Motu community, specifically anyone who wants to I'll say upgrade their collection, is huge. I personally have used their services, and I'm super excited about this next announcement. You know what, Carlos? It's the time to do this. Let's do this right now. Talk to us, Carlos.
Guys, one of our vendors is going to be Hordak MX. Yesterday we have a very long conversation with him. He's more than excited, more than happy to participate in MOTUNIVERSE. It's a reality. We're going to have Hordak MX with his awesome custom parts to upgrade your action figure collection.
Awesome.
Absolutely. And there they are, guys. Hordak MX. Of course, Carlos, being the kind of guy he is, he said, we have to have these guys at the event. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. We have to have these guys at the event. Guys, if you don't know Hordak MX, they take some of the incredible work that's done by Mattel, by the Four Horsemen, by so many different wonderful companies, and they add their spin to it. It's just absolutely amazing.
Show that anti-Eternia He-Man.
Oh my God, this anti-Eternia He-Man, like obviously
everyone knows what
anti-Eternia He-Man looks like if you have the Masterverse figure. But Hordak MX has Hordakified it. They made it even like their own take on it. It's beautiful. It really is just absolutely gorgeous. You have one of these coming, I'm guessing, Carlos?
Oh, yeah, totally. Remember, guys, like I'm the biggest anti-Eternia He-Man fan. That's my favorite character from the whole franchise.
Nice.
I mean, I need to have that head and that custom power sword for my anti-Eternia He-Man from New Eternia. Definitely.
Look at that power sword. That power sword is gorgeous. Oh my God. Talk about a Filmation power sword. That is just beautiful. Look at the collection he's got now. He has all the power, right? The fans have the power, but anti-Eternia He-Man has
he has
the universe
all the power, right?
It's crazy.
And say when Masterverse first came out, I had to get a Skeletor head from him, as well as, that He-Man head was not the greatest, so I upgraded the head on him as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the, I believe, one of the main parts of the collecting even Motu Masterverse or Origins. He make great pieces for both lines. I mean, he upgraded my collection in such a big way, and he's such a humble guy. Super talented. I mean, man, it is incredible. The good thing is, like, he's right next in Mexico. So for him, it's super easy to travel to California, which he was super excited because he told me, like, mainly my fan base is from California. So I will be more than happy to participate in the events. He's so excited to see everybody there to, share his awesome talent. So yeah, it's a reality. We're going to have him. Look at that Shira.
So
look at that Shira head.
This is crazy. I was about to say that for sure. So for everybody who is like, oh, that looks like 11. Oh, that looks like Cher. Oh, that looks. I think I did it.
Celine Dion.
Brother, I have a Actually, I'm going to bring it up. Thanks to our good friends over at Titan Toys. I'm going to bring this up. Check it. Like, awesome. It was so much fun.
I said Charlotte Flair.
It was Charlotte Flair. Yeah, you're right. And the cool thing about Hordak MX is, like, all his heads and custom parts, they fit perfectly on every single figure. So you don't need to put like sticky tack or anything like that. They fit perfectly on their pecs. So that's a cool stuff.
Yeah, no, I can I can confirm that it's amazing how the parts fit so well. I'm absolutely in love with their work. It's amazing how they've been able to make such. And again, I was telling this the other day on another stream. I don't know how they paint so detailed and so small. Like I can't see that. I can barely see that small, and it's just so beautiful what Hordak MX is able to do. I'm so excited that they're happy to come to the show and be part
actually,
of.
one of my favorite pieces from
Beautiful.
him is this upgrade kit for my anti-Eternia He-Man from New Origins. So this one right here, I don't know if you can see.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Hold on.
very angry head with long hair, and it looks pretty like like from the factory, right? And on top, because Origins doesn't have the movement on the hands to raise the sword, he got us like a custom hand so he can raise the power sword
Nice.
the way it's supposed to, and everything fits perfect. So yeah, he's incredible. He's incredible.
Okay, so check this out, everybody. This is fun. Come on. I'm losing control here, Mike. There we go. Okay, so
Like you need me to
check
present
this
it.
one out. This
Jay
is
is always in control.
This is a lot of fun, I think, guys. Check this one out. I think you guys will get a kick out of this. When the She-Ra figure first came out, the question did come up a lot. So check this one out. Actually, wait, I gotta hold on.
There you
Wrong
go.
one. I know. I did it wrong. I have to share it as a. Oh my gosh! Stop. Oh, this thing is failing me. Hold on for a second. Share screen. Share screen. Come on. There we go. Instagram. There we go. All right. So check this out, guys. This is a lot of fun. Watch this. So we're gonna zoom in a little bit, and here we go. Let's gotta turn on the audio. So watch this.
I mean,
Look at the comments.
yeah. Look, that was
Yeah. You remember what she looks like?
Bring her up and
I'll bring her.
I'll give you my 2 cents. I demand She-Ra.
Some people say it's Millie Bobby Brown. Some people say that. Yeah, you can see it, right? She could be Professor McGonagall, Maggie Smith, not Professor McGonagall. Clash of the Titans, Maggie Smith. I thought She-Ra looked like a young Hilary Duff. Holy crap! I can see it. This is crazy. She compiled a list of the top favorites. I don't see a Taylor
Maybe
Swift.
like a cougar version.
I don't see. Oh, a cougar Taylor Swift.
I don't know what year's cougar started. Like 50, 60.
She's 35.
Like,
You know what? I have nothing against cougars. I love everybody. Cher looks like Cher. Like Cher. It does look like Cher. Jay's best very white impression. Cougar starts at 40. Oh, okay. Daddy.
yeah. That means I'm a cougar. You're beyond that.
I'm well past Cougar. what comes after? An elephant? I think it's an elephant.
Guys, what comes after cougar?
Guys, what comes after? The face looks like Dylan Mulvaney.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Not pick it up.
Still a lot of Princess Power and She-Ra to go down on TitanToys.com.
Oh my God, that was just so much fun. That was a really good that was just so much
I mean,
fun.
I'm glad that GIF I found literally has the thing just like her. So I was like, oh, this is perfect.
I can't unsee it now. When you said share.
Yeah, she definitely looks like Cher.
She looks.
The sculpt of the face just has this unique aspect where it looks like several different people like different people to several different people. It's pretty crazy, but yeah, that was a fun little just look at what people think about She-Ra.
It is a weird situation because I always ask myself how, like Mattel. I mean, to me, the best Mattel Masters of the Universe He-Man head is the original one, right? And then after that one, I would say like the Masters of the Universe classics, that alternate head that came with Ular. Remember? There was kind of like was
Yes.
kind of like an homage to the classic vintage version, right? But after that, Mattel is struggling with the face of He-Man. It's so weird, you know?
Yeah, they've never been able to finish it. They've never been able to recreate it. It's crazy. I don't know how difficult it is. I'm pretty sure if you get Tommy Hodges to actually create a He-Man face, he will 100% do it. I just don't understand.
Totally. Break in the house. What's up, Break?
What's going on, Brick? Good to see you, brother. Moss Man, Sean,
What I meant.
and hasn't washed it since.
Hey guys, I need to leave because I need to drop
All right.
off my daughter at dance. I just wanted to say, like hi to you guys, hi to the chat, and just thank everybody for supporting this event. I mean, at the end of the day, this event is not for us. This event is for you guys, for all the fans of Masters of the Universe, for all of you who really love He-Man, Skeletor, She-Ra. Like this event is just for you. All this effort that Mega J, Mike are been doing, and all the team is just for you, for us as a fans. So thank you so much for supporting this awesome Kickstarter. And hey, still an hour to go, so we can reach maybe 28,000, maybe 30. Who knows? So
never
see you
know.
guys, and thank you so much
You
for
never
having
know.
me.
Take care, Carlos. Thank you so much. It's amazing.
Thanks, Carlos, for
The
stopping
baddest
by.
reviews, everybody. Huge shout out
Yeah.
to Carlos and everything that he's done for us. Thank you.
Take care, guys.
Take care,
And
brother.
hey guys, I think I'm gonna have to cut out too because duty calls.
Yeah, you got work.
I don't live on Eternia, so I gotta work. But
Absolutely.
but yeah, we got 2 hours left. So I mean, we can still make 25, guys. Come on, buy your
We
passes
can do it.
now.
We can do it.
Let's do
So,
it. Let's do it.
Mike,
Let's do it.
Micah, really quickly, do you want to plug your Instagram page, your YouTube page? Do you want to just say something to
Yeah.
everybody?
So I do music. Check out my music, Micah B on MYEKAHB at on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram, and wherever you go, you can find me on there. All right,
Excellent,
guys.
Definitely subscribe to Micah.
Have a good
on
day at
social
work, bro.
media, and we will see you.
All right.
Take care.
See you guys.
Yeah, dude.
So, so the pledges have started to slow down, and actually, I think Derek, I think Toy Binging might actually have a clue as to why that is, and this actually might give us an indication as to whether or not we're gonna that we're actually gonna end up with some late pledging. Toy Binging, what's going on right now?
Currently, right now, everyone's in line for this.
Oh my
It's
god,
it's
that's crazy.
Comic-Con tickets just went up.
Bring it.
This
Bring
is
it
the
back
second chance.
for regular
Bring
tickets.
it
Yeah, regular people.
Yeah.
So
The
yeah,
folks
that would
didn't go last
throw
year.
a lot of wrenches into our plans because, as everybody knows, it's a time situation.
Yeah.
You have
Yeah.
to be fine.
Well, you can have it in the background. I've had it on in the background, and like I've not left the site, but the site can be on, and you can go do other stuff as long as it's in the back. But you can't leave the site.
Yeah,
I was
but
watering my plants and everything this morning
I think that
while I was sitting in the background.
I think that basically answers our question, Mike. We want everyone to have the opportunity to get the VIP passes at the discounted rate, and we want everyone to be able to get the VIP art package as well as the art pieces, and we don't want people to miss out on those. So, I think with 2 hours left to go, Mike, I think maybe we will activate
A late pledge, yeah.
on certain items, just so that it's fair. Right, because all of our founder packages have already been sold out. So I think we will leave it up for a certain amount of time because we can't keep selling VIP passes at discounted rate. We just can't do that.
No.
But the reality is that people need to things like this happen, right? So
And some people don't get paid till Wednesday. This Wednesday, the 20th. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think
Direct
it
deposit.
really is. I think it really is only fair that we allow for late pledging on certain items. So yeah. So guys, don't fret. We know that everyone's time is precious. We know that everybody wants to support, but at the same time, there are certain things that just happen. I mean, like, we're having our live stream. Our countdown is pretty much. How much time is left on the when is it going live for the tickets?
I think
for
I think
They
it's
go
5
at
now.
10.
Oh,
It's
I thought it
usually
was
10
10
a.m.
a.m.
No? Oh, is it? No, it's right now.
I thought it
9
was
a.m.,
9,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, it's 9 a.m. Sorry, 9 a.m.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
right now.
So it's
The
right
pre
now.
queue is 7:30, and then at 7:30 you're able to log on to the waiting room, and 9 a.m.
Does
happens,
it
and
show
that's
the
when
little toucan
that's when
though
it
where
all went.
you're at? Does it say your
Right.
wait's over an hour or what?
Oh,
Oh,
you
you're
got the
you're
long,
you're in
the
line.
walking,
Oh yeah,
the
I got it.
walking
There
kind
it
of
is.
toucan. Yeah.
There
What
it
is your wait? Over an hour, it says.
It says it doesn't say. Oh wait, it does. More than an hour. Yeah, we'll see.
So
you're
this is going to be a race to the
that's
finish,
tough.
guys. It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting to see what happens because anyone who's in line for that but wants to support MOTUNIVERSE, they're probably going to finish that first and then come back to us. So that's
Yeah.
going to be an interesting little play.
We'll
But
be
Even
we'll be
for
right
the
here,
returning
right?
guests, I had my phone, I had my laptop, and I had my iPad going, 3 different devices. And surprisingly, my laptop, it kicked off right at 9 a.m. and it said I had 57 minutes. The other 2 devices said more than an hour, and I was able, with the 57 minutes, I was able to get the preview and all 4 days.
Oh, nice.
So I'm set
That's
up for
amazing.
Comic-Con this year, thank
That's
God.
incredible.
Nice, dude.
So Jordan Vergana says, "Great team, guys. Thank you so much. This team has been absolutely incredible. Everybody on this team has made all the difference. They really have. It's been an incredible ride, and huge shout out to everybody who's contributed. Especially everybody here is on the screen, but even more so everybody who doesn't want to be on the screen and just does so much work behind the scenes. It's been incredible." Steve M, awesome addition. Yes, Hordak MX is going to be incredible. We are very, very excited at
We're gonna have to
their
get a post
inclusion
together later for him.
as an exhibitor. It's going to be an incredible time seeing. I love their work. I have 2 pieces specifically from Tila and Sorceress, and I can attest that it is incredible work. So I can't wait to pick up a few more pieces while he's in town. It's going to be great.
He did
Rick,
the movie He-Man head too, right? Didn't he do a Dolph? A nice Dolph.
He did a version of Dolph for sure.
Yeah.
Brick, if you have time, why don't you join us? Mike, can you send Brick the link because
he's in the group chat with the
Yeah,
link.
yeah.
He's in the group chat with the link.
Yeah. So
I can
Brick, if
send
you
him a
want, check the group chat. I put the link to the StreamYard in there. We'd love to have you join us and talk about everything. I want the Horde MX Clawful. Yes, he looks inspired. Just absolutely inspired. So yeah, basically, we were sort of wondering what was going on because again, pledging just sort of slowed down to a crawl. But I think this is, especially for Californians, I think this is probably what's going on, and that's fine. I think that right now we've decided that certain items are definitely going to be on the late pledging. We want to give everybody the opportunity to be able to get discounted tickets and, of course, the wonderful artwork that's going to be available at the show. But obviously here on the Kickstarter as well. So huge shout out to everybody who's already backed. That you guys are absolutely incredible. I mean, we've already hit our $20,000 stretch goal, and we can't ask for any. We would love to reach the $25,000 stretch goal, but honestly, this is more than we ever expect. I more than I ever expected, guys. This is like really, I had no idea. But wow, what a where we are right now. I'm tripping over my words here. Somebody else speak. I'm totally.
I mean, let's put it this way. We're over the moon with the response we've gotten. It's really funny. So when we first started the Kickstarter, we were debating on like what to make the goal, and the reason we made it 5,000 is we just wanted to make sure that we could have this happen and secure the venue. And we're like, okay, like if we only get the 5,000, then at least we know we can make it happen, and we can start. We'll make the website and we'll sell tickets and we can promote. And did we? I mean, of course, I always had the hope that we would hit 20K, but at the same time, there was just like what I was saying earlier. There was this nervousness that we would even hit 5. And then once we hit 5, 6 hours, it was like, okay, maybe there's something here. Okay. And, to go from that. And then when it started to slow down again, like we hit 10 2 days later.
Yeah.
And to go from 10 to 20 obviously took almost the 4 weeks, right? So the next 10K, first 10K, 2 days, 3 days, second 10K, 27 days, right? So obviously, that's how Kickstarter works, right? It's like shoots up and then it goes into this lull. There was days where we actually went negative and I was like, oh man, people are changing their pledges and things like that. And I'm like, but I had high hopes that these final 2 days, and again, shout out to Melindy Britt. That was a beautifully written Facebook post.
It really
about, right? The Great Rebellion and the Masters Universe, and saying there was only 24 hours. I really feel like, we sold those. I was at work last night and it's like, I kept getting updates in the group chat. Only 2 left, only 1 left. We sold out of Founders. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, I was kind of hoping we'd be on the live when that happened, but that's okay. Like it was just amazing to see. Had me going to bed last night in a really good mood, knowing that we were going to do this stream this morning, and just really pushing. And then, finding out, like Jay was like, I think we should be able to make these art available. You okay with I put it on? I was like, oh yeah, we should. Let's do it. Get that last push. People want it. So why not?
I have a question really quick. On the artworks, will the artworks, because somebody had asked me earlier this morning, actually, will they be available later off the Kickstarter? The lenticular stuff. Okay.
So as we just mentioned right now, we are definitely going to put those up for late pledging. That way, people can definitely grab those after the event, after the Kickstarter. Sorry, and they will be available at the show.
Yeah,
we will have
as supplies last. I would assume. Yeah.
Yes, we can only print so many. Lenticulars are expensive. Like the $40. That's not a joke. Like it's a very expensive. Obviously, it's actually an animated type of thing, right? It's
that covering, that like ribbed covering,
everything. The way it works is there's actually 2 layers of or multiple layers of animation cells that you actually put in. The lenticular actually goes through all of those, right? When it's actually flowing through them. So yes, depending on how many layers you have, the more expensive it gets. So yes, 100%. But not only will they be available for the Kickstarter, they will probably be available on the website after the Kickstarter finally, our late pledging finally goes through as well. They will be available at the show. So rest assured, we will have a lot of opportunities for everybody to be able to get these amazing collectibles that are exclusive to MOTUNIVERSE. So thank you for that question, Gary. That was a very, very important question. So
Rick says he can't join. He's got Papa duty like Carlos in about 10 minutes. So.
That's important.
Yeah. It's okay. No problem, Brick. All good. You have to, as I always say, family comes first. That's what's truly important. Okay, and the hair looks great. You're gonna make a great Gwildor. I don't know what you're talking about. Gwildor. Who's that? I don't know who this Gwildor person is. I have no idea. But yeah, guys, huge shout out to everybody once again, and. It really is coming down to it, guys. Thank you so much for being here and supporting the MOTUNIVERSE event. We are incredibly grateful for all the love and support. Again, the fans have made this possible. This is our last 107 minutes left to go. This is crazy. We're coming down to it, everybody. This is pretty crazy. Actually, if I hit refresh, I wonder if I
was going to say, did it go up any or did it go down?
And when there were a couple of adjustments to the pledges, so we're still above 20,000, which is more than what we can hope for. So, guys, please continue to support. But I truly expect, as I said earlier, that Comic-Con is really giving us a run for our money. So I think there are a lot of people in line for Comic-Con who probably want to support us but need to secure that Comic-Con pledge. So that's fine. You know what I mean? Which is why, right here, right now, we're telling you, everybody, that we will be allotting late pledging for a few items. And so rest assured, guys, we will continue this, and hopefully we will actually reach that 25,000 stretch goal. But first and foremost, thank you guys. Thank you so much for all your support you guys have made so much difference. And let's just go through it again, guys. So we have a whole number of different ways to pledge, but first of all, we want to give a huge shout out and thanks to Melanie Britt for the shout out. And of course, she's a wonderful sweetheart. The voice of She-Ra, guys, will be joining us for MOTUNIVERSE 2026. It's going to be absolutely glorious. We're going to be celebrating Master of the Universe, Princess of Power, the way it should be. Her 41st anniversary, her 41st birthday. We're going to celebrate in style. There's going to be cake. We're going to have cake, everybody. Tasty cake. We're going to have some tasty cake. Okay, guys, we're going to have some amazing tasty cake. And we're going to have some actual, real cake too. But seriously, it's going to be a great time celebrating with Melanie Britt. It's going to be amazing. And talking about those goals, first of all, let's go through them, guys, because we have to celebrate all these wonderful goals. Very early on in the campaign, we were able to achieve our first goal of $5,000 and secure the venue. It was glorious. Huge shout out to everybody who made this happen. It happened very quickly too. 6.5 hours later, we already had our venue. And huge shout out to everybody who made that happen. You guys are the best. And not even 2 days later, we unlocked the $10,000 stretch goal, opening up more areas of the event, exhibits, activities, dedicated breakout rooms for panels, workshops, and fan experiences. We were just elated to even reach this stretch goal, guys. This was absolutely bonkers to us, and thank you guys so much for helping us to reach $10,000 pledged in for MOTUNIVERSE 2026. And then we continued the momentum, and it took a little longer, but we finally reached our $15,000 stretch goal. And this was my personal favorite because it unlocked cosplay, dedicated cosplay zones, hands-on costuming workshops, guest speakers, and artists who we will be inviting who have worked on MOTU projects, and special toy guests who have brought our favorite action figures to life. This, of course, was the biggest, for me, one of the biggest stretch goals that I wanted to reach. If it didn't go anywhere else, I really would have. I'm so happy that we reached the $15,000 stretch goal, but it didn't end there, guys. Early this morning, we saw it right here happening live, and I have to update this graphic because I have to upgrade it.
It's been that quick.
I know. It's been so fast that I haven't even upgraded the graphic. But no, guys, the $20,000 stretch goal has been unlocked. As a matter of fact, if we head over to MOTUNIVERSE on Instagram, you can see it. It's right here on the front page. MOTUNIVERSE, there it is. The stretch goal, the $15,000 stretch goal, the $20,000 stretch goal has been unlocked. Huge shout out to everybody who made this happen this morning. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for making this happen. You guys are the best. With this stretch goal, we're able to invite more high-profile guys. And actually, Mike, this is your favorite stretch goal. Why don't you tell us a little bit about why the stretch goal is so important to you, Mike?
I mean, ultimately, it's going to allow us to invite more guests. I think our friend AJ at Hemania.com put it best where, you're only seeing the very tip of an iceberg, and there's a lot going on underneath. We're talking to a lot of different guests, and, guests cost money, right? So by hitting this stretch goal, it allows us to put a good portion of funds towards that, as well as we want to look into being able to screen some movies. We'd love to screen the 1987 film and have a little fun roast of it. It's corny, but it's everybody's favorite, right? If you're a MOTU fan, you kind of
it's my favorite. I'm not even gonna lie. I will fight anybody on that. I am super excited.
And then possibly the Secret of the Sword and key episodes from all the different eras of animation, I think would be really fun to just be able to screen that kind of stuff. So that's really going to allow us to do that, hitting that stretch goal. So thank you guys again so much. I'm just, I'm almost speechless. I don't really know, how to put it in words, how grateful and humbled I am that we were able to hit that goal.
Absolutely. Super excited that this incredible milestone has been reached. I myself am beyond words. I've been tripping over my words all morning, but absolutely, I'm I'm ecstatic, guys. And as I'm saying that, I'm updating it right now. So let's go ahead and look at that glorious unlock image. Oops, wrong one. Hold on. That's another great glorious image, but I want to go ahead and put in the new image. Where is it? There it is. Perfect. And hitting save. So let's go ahead and hit refresh on this one because we need to see this updated image because it is glorious. There it is. There it is, everybody. Oop. Yes, indeed. $20,000 stretch goal unlocked. Huge shout out to everybody who made this happen. We really want to celebrate with you guys, and of course, we're gonna roast the heck out of that. My favorite movie, my favorite Master Universe movie, because it's the only movie until 2026. So we're gonna roast the heck out of it. I love it. So great. And Gwildor will be there. Gwildor, yes, Gwildor will be there in spirit. It's gonna be awesome. And
we'll
now,
definitely try to ask to stream the 2020 or screen the 2026.
Oh God,
well. Don't get me wrong. We're gonna ask. They'll probably say no, but we're
they
gonna
will 100% no. 100% they will. Like we'll ask for that rough cop. That rough cop.
Even a nice long trailer would be nice.
Yes,
Yeah,
no,
right.
we definitely need to have a trailer. 100%. I think people will go nuts. People will lose their minds. And now, guys, we are on to our $25,000 stretch goal. Huge shout out to everybody already who have helped us so far. And with late pledging, who knows? No matter what happens in the next hour or so, with late pledging, anything's possible, true. But we would love to see us get as close as possible during the Kickstarter duration. But guys, thank you. No matter what, thank you guys for everything you've done so far. You guys are the freaking best. And we really are hoping that we'll get as close as possible to 25,000. But right now, we've already reached our third stretch goal, and we couldn't ask for more than that. Even if anything that happens from now on, you guys are amazing. The community is amazing. And thank you guys for everything.
I am not surprised that it hit this fast. Even from when I was walking around that LA Comic Con that one time, that first time after we had done our initial streams here to kind of set a game plan to how to go forward, there was so much just quick buzz just talking about our con to the people at at the LA Comic Con when I was trying to find some vendors.
Let's acknowledge something too about toy binging here. This guy went to LA Comic Con and it was his vacation, and he did not actually enjoy the con. He actually went around and just like talked to vendors the whole freaking time. So, thank you, Toy Binging, for that.
Oh heck yeah, my pleasure.
Continue the story, please.
Oh yeah, just talking to all the different vendors, they were all super excited because they knew the history of PowerCon and everything that happened in our state and how it's no longer on the West Coast. Everyone said the same thing. We need something on the West Coast. And even just the people who were listening, there was a few people saying that would be great. A Masters of the Universe convention? Are you kidding me? Yes, by all means, all day, every day, yes. But there was it was a great buzz there just from the potential vendors. And I think we got a pretty good list that day. A good solid amount of people who are based out of California. But yeah, everybody who I talked to about that, everybody who doesn't want a dedicated Masters of the Universe convention. Plus with everything else, everything in all of the filmation glory and the family of all those great cartoons that we all grew up with in the 80s, everything related to Motu.
Right.
I don't know anyone who would not want something like this, who would not want a convention like this.
Absolutely, 100%. This is
that comment, Motu Prince. He's right. So someone, that maybe had to change it for Comic-Con or something. And like, hey, we got to switch it up for kind of bad time. I didn't realize they were going to do their
or they're trying to adjust and they actually something happened with the system. So I am going to put it back up. Huge shout out to everybody, no matter what. There. But I'm going to put it back up in case anybody else wants to pick it up. But if you did make a mistake, don't worry. We will honor it. Just let us know in the comment section. Reach out to us. We will fix it. But for now, I am going to put it back because everyone needs to know that there's at least one more left. So might as well end off on the highest note. So let me adjust that, guys.
I will be right back. My dog is going. He needs to go out, so he's in my face. Yeah.
That's okay. We got time, guys. We got time. So yes, there's only one right now. There only is one founders package left. But now that I'm putting it back up, I'm pretty sure that's not going to last very, very long. So, guys, thank you again for everything. You guys have gone above and beyond that we would have ever expected this to be, and we really do appreciate all your support. You guys are just the best.
They might have switched to one of the art packs. Yeah.
That's probably true. I don't disagree. That probably did. Yeah. But like I said, it's there's nothing wrong with that. We appreciate all the support, and just hitting refresh. I have put it back up to the top, so anybody interested in, you can see it right here. The Founders Recognition Set. There is one Founders Pack left, and it does happen. You know what I mean? There's that's nothing wrong with that. No matter what, we appreciate everything you guys have done. It really is just incredible for us to see that that the love and support from the community. You guys are absolutely incredible. So if you're joining us just now, guys, there has one Founders Package has been returned, which is fine. We completely understand, but that gives an opportunity to somebody else to be the hero and be the final founder, the last one on the 100. Guys, if you are interested in being one of the 100, one of the final, actually the final, I'm not even going to joke about that. If you are interested in becoming the final founder for MOTUNIVERSE, the opportunity has now returned. The power has returned. So you have the power to become the final founding member of MOTUNIVERSE 2026. So, guys,
what do you get with those founder packages?
What do you get in those founder packages? Oh my gosh, what do you get in those founder packages? You know, good question, Toy Binging. Let's talk about what you get as a founding member. Why not just impulse everybody as much as possible? Sure, I'll gladly do that. All right, guys, with the founders package, you receive a number of wonderful swag items, which are not available to anybody else. Once the founders packages are completely sold out, they are sold out forever, and there will only ever be 100 founders packages. First of all, you do get a exclusive VIP all access badge. You will be a founding member at the Master Universe MOTUNIVERSE convention. That's actually sticking around, by the way, because I got called out on it. But this will give you access to all the events, early access to the show on Saturday, priority access to all meet and greets, and of course activities, and all access to all the after hours events as well. And it is a wonderful collector's item for the VIP access MOTUNIVERSE badge. This is not the final graphic. It will actually be a much nicer graphic with some incredible artwork that you've already seen, guys. It's so much fun. It also comes with a medallion, a 50mm medallion coin. This thing's absolutely gigantic.
These are cool,
as you can
man.
see here. And it
awesome.
it is solid, guys. It is made of actual steel, actual metal. You can see there. It is a beautiful collector's item. This will become an heirloom to your house. Your kids, you can pass this on to your kids, who will subsequently sell it after you're gone. So there you go, guys. The MOTUNIVERSE Founders Medallion. It will have this on the front and a wonderful piece of artwork on the back, which is not completed yet. We're going to work on that so you guys love it like we do. It comes with a founding member certificate in recognition and thanks of your support for the MOTUNIVERSE event. Guys, thank you so much for this. You can frame it, you can put it on your wall, and be recognized as one of the 100. It will also come with a MOTUNIVERSE founding member's shirt. This is an amazing shirt. It does not look like this. It will have wonderful new artwork. You can rest assured of that. This is just in position. But we do have MOTUNIVERSE logo shirts. After all, the great Gary is wearing it right now. And the founding members pin, we are very excited to have this, because if we see you wearing the shirt or the pin at MOTUNIVERSE 2026, we will give you the Good Journey salute, as any of the staff recognizes your efforts and thanks you for everything that you guys have contributed to MOTUNIVERSE 2026. So yeah, guys, there's only one. There can be only one. There's only one left of the Founders Recognition sets, and we are super excited and humbled that this is still available You guys I can't believe that 99 of these sets have been sold, and it's just absolutely over the moon that we're still able to offer this
That's such a
final
great
set.
deal.
Sorry.
That's such a great deal.
It is such a great deal. It really is absolutely amazing. MOTUNIVERSE, so amazing. Eric Electman. I got one last night. I'm not even sure if I can attend, but I want to support. That's such an awesome dude. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Electman, Eric, you are freaking incredible. Thank you so much for that. Hashtag founding member. Yes, sir. You are once again, and I will do this. Good journey, my friend. What an incredible effort. Thank you so much to Eric Electman. You are amazing, my friend. So, guys, if you're just joining us right now, there is one Founders set left. This is absolutely bonkers, and we want to thank everybody who has already pledged their support for this. This is incredible, guys. We're coming down to the wire. Where are we right now, guys? We are currently at
hour and a half.
An hour and a half left to go. So we still have some time, guys. Plenty of time to pledge. Huge shout out to all 139 backers that have already supported us. 90 minutes to go, exactly 1.5 hours. The clock continues to tick down, and we are super excited at everything. And thank you guys for all the support. We really do appreciate it. Yeah. So, guys, man, I'm. It's so early in the morning. I'm gonna have to get some water. Mike, take over for a little bit. Take over for a little bit. Tell us a little bit.
You gonna go get some coffee now, or what?
I'm gonna get some tea. I'm literally.
Have we gone through the comments, or where we at?
Yeah,
we just went to the founder package, the last founder package.
Yeah,
we sold the last founder.
No.
We just went through
one left. We have one.
Oh,
left.
okay. So we still have the one left.
Yeah,
okay.
I got the one left.
I feel like there's a lot of people who are waiting for that hour to go by for these Comic-Con tickets. And then
Eric
once people realize,
thank you, Eric. Man, that's awesome. Can't even attend. Well, he's not sure if he can attend. That's
I'll be back.
Awesome. Hashtag founding member. Yeah. I'm sure they probably already told you guys, like, the whole, like, we'll give you a good journey if you're there, even if you're not, like, thank you so much, man. Like, even if you can't go, you are more than welcome to offer the VIP pass to a friend or family member. You just notify us and we will honor that. Of course, it'll still be your name on the plaque, your name in the He-Mania.com Hall of Heroes. Like, you are a founder, and you'll still get all the swag. And then whoever you want to send as a VIP to the show in your place, you just tell us and we'll transfer the badge to that person. So at least someone, you don't want to just have it miss out, right? So if you want to give it to somebody, or, even if you want to sell it, but just don't tell us you sold it. But give it to somebody. It says, did someone accidentally unpledge? We don't know.
Yeah, I think somebody might have switched to the artwork.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, someone might have just switched to. They'd rather have just the VIP and artwork instead of all the T-shirt and everything. So, who knows? Could be. There's a bunch of different things, but yeah, I don't know. Also, Comic-Con right now. Comic-Con ain't cheap. I mean, the 4 days and preview night, that was almost like $400.
I was gonna say it's like $85 and $65 for preview or something like that.
Yeah, it was almost $500. Yeah,
I got lucky. I have somebody who has a vending table, and he's given me one of his passes.
Well, I'm thinking of applying for a press pass because obviously,
yeah.
MOTUNIVERSE is powered by He-Mania.
Yeah.
He-Mania is a news outlet, and
that's right.
we're a con that's celebrates popular arts. So I'm going to apply for a press pass and see if I can't get a refund and get a complimentary press pass, because that'll be huge savings right there.
Yeah, I feel lucky. I haven't been in forever. At least
that means I'll have some money to spend at MOTUNIVERSE if I can get that.
Yeah.
It's like I'm throwing this thing, but I don't have much money to actually spend when I'm there. All my money's going into it.
Wow. So I think people, if you can't, for some reason you can't go, or you can't afford a founder's package or something, you can always donate what you want. And
Yes.
and then you could pick up a mug, or you could pick up a T-shirt, or a pin, alone, even, if you wanted to. So it's not donate $1, pick up a mug.
See if I can bring up the Kickstarter. It's exactly what you're saying. Like, let me view the project here.
It's pretty centrally located too. It doesn't really matter where you're at in California. You can get a freeway to get to it, and
it's true.
I think it's a good center location for everyone. Orange County, Upper California, Northern California. I mean, Central California.
Yeah.
Anywhere from LA, Hollywood, you're just under an hour drive. Orange County, it's like 40 minutes from Disneyland.
And you're not that far from 2 airports, even if you did have to take a flight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's the John Wayne, there's LAX. LAX is right next to, Mattel headquarters. It's
That's
in
right.
El Segundo. So it's not that far and drop down. Yeah. Can accommodate everyone.
Mattel should realize this. Mattel needs to know that we're right next door and they need to be there.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I don't know how Jay does all this Zoom stuff on these websites. I'm like, how does he do this?
My guess is,
let me see if I can share.
Yeah.
I'm
only Zoom savvy. I'm not StreamYard savvy. There you go.
Yeah, so let's see here. Are you guys seeing the part where it says?
We can see the.
Oh, that's
the
Jay's. So we got to
set.
remove Jay's. Hold on. So remove Jay's, and then let's see if I can add mine. There we go. Yeah, so there we go. Right here, right? It says make a pledge without a reward. So you can pledge as little as $1, guys. So, every dollar helps. Honestly, if you want to give us $5, $20,
just because we're cute,
every little bit helps. So that is an option to be able to pledge without a reward. You don't have to spend the $150 on the founders package. You can pledge $1.
Absolutely. As I said, it keeps the lights on, and it's gonna take a lot to keep some lights on in this con.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be such a great con. I can't wait to see the toys.
Actually, you guys came on late. Micah and I and Jay talked about what we were excited for most. Maybe. Oh, now I'm.
There's some toys.
Hold on. Whoa, what am I doing now? Oh my gosh! How do I get back to the regular
picture?
You know what? I'm just gonna leave it up there because I don't want to mess with it anymore. But what were you two most excited for about the con?
Our guests, and I want to hear people talk about the toys, the vintage toys, especially. I love to see some toys out there too. I would love to see a display of some classic stuff. Of course I'm local, so I will gladly bring over some stuff to fill a toy display. I'll bring over my vintage Eternia, throw it on the table.
There you go. Is it complete? You have it complete?
I have it complete, sir.
Wow.
That windshield was a pain in the rear to find. Right. That windshield's annoying. I ended up getting 2 versions of that windshield. I had to get I found an original one. I don't know how I did that. And then I just I 3D printed a couple clear windshields. And then of course I 3D printed the monorail clip as well. So I got those, and they're actually very fair, functional parts.
I mean, that would be amazing to have a vintage Eternia on display. And then obviously we have Skelevator. Let me see if I can get to that page. Let's see here.
This one is not my vintage Eternia. This is the Origins one in the background over here. Let's see if I could kind of swing around a little bit.
But do you have them both up on display?
I don't have the my vintage one on display. I'm setting that one up right now because I want to clean it up first.
Yeah.
I have, like a lot of people who have that pain in the butt vintage eternity to put together. It is difficult, man. I have one of, you have to Frankenstein those things when you put them together, right? It's not just a matter of, oh my God, that's awesome. Yeah, I've seen that.
So that will be on display at our con.
Dude.
That's our friend Skelevator. Skelevator has that.
Yeah.
And he also has one that's a Castle Grayskull, nearly as big as that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing is gigantic. I mean, that even dwarfs the Super 7 one. So,
right.
It's pretty crazy, man. And so we're very excited. Like, if we had that and Grayskull and then a vintage Eternia, like, talk about.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody pulls in the Crystal Castle.
All right. That 3D printed version.
We do. Kenny.
Or there's another.
Kenzo right here. He
That's right.
3D printed the Crystal Castle. If we can get that out from Kenny.
Oh man.
You know what? I do want to go through. Let's just go through. And I want to shout out everybody for making this happen. Of course, there's me. It's a terrible photo of me, but my vintage man. You all know Mega J with his Castle Grayskull there.
Our fearless leader.
Micah, who was on the stream earlier. Thanks to Micah. He's an avid collector of Masters Universe since '82. Decade of experience working at fan conventions. So I'm super honored that he wanted to join us. Obviously he did work at PowerCon before as a volunteer staff coordinator. He was my boss, right, when I was volunteering at the at PowerCon. So now it's pretty cool that he's a part of my team here. He's also a singer, cool. So yeah, definitely check out his socials. It is MYEKAHB on all the socials like Instagram, Facebook, and such. And he has some really cool music.
Yeah.
Tom was so shy he didn't want to put a photo of him. He had a really nice picture, and he's like, "Oh no, I don't want that." So we put up. This is some of Tom's artwork. He's actually a really talented artist. The T-shirt I'm wearing is actually Tom. He made it. It's obviously based off the Topps design, the Topps cards for Motu. So this is actually his T-shirt design.
Can you open the screen on your shirt?
Oh yeah. I'll try. Why does it open to him? I literally click on me.
The camera loves and hates me.
Gary Turnian. Okay, so can I maximize me? No, it maximizes you. I don't know why.
Sorry.
Oh, maybe I gotta like switch me. There we go. Now watch. Now.
All right, there we go.
Now maximize. Come on now. I can't get over this, like, where it says live. What the are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Anyway. Yeah, this is why I don't do YouTube. Too much stuff going on here. There's so many options, guys, as a admin. It's crazy. Oh, look at Jay's doing something in the back.
Your shirt. Show your shirt.
Yeah, there we go. Rocking the MOTUNIVERSE shirt.
Not the shirt we'll have, but it's close. Probably for the,
Gary was kind enough to go make a shirt to promo. Because where did you go? You went somewhere, Gary, right?
I went to like a 1 hour print place, and I think Mike.
Cool. Well, no. Like you were wearing that to
I wore it to Punk in the Park convention, concerts. I've been wearing it everywhere. And I get such a great response, and I just point them to the page and point them to the Kickstarter. And I mean, I got to be honest, I've gotten such a great response just talking about it with people, and a lot of people have been excited. And hopefully some of them got in on the Kickstarter, but I know they're interested. So a lot of people with kids that are like, "Oh my gosh, I'll bring my kids." And,
nice.
Yeah. That's what we
want. We want to have a lot of kids. Kids 10 and under, free, folks. Kids 10 and under, free.
Because for me, like a big part of it of this convention is bringing the community back together.
All right, let me see if I can do it. I think I might have got it here. Hold on.
Hey!
There we go.
Awesome.
Yes. That is awesome.
Oh yeah,
I love that. Yeah.
So yeah, I had mentioned earlier in the stream that I'm wearing this because when we went on the Toy Habits a couple months ago, and we're like, hey, what would you guys think about a con Motu themed in California, and getting the feels out there, right? I was wearing this shirt, so kind of wanted to bring it back full circle today, being that this is the end of the Kickstarter now. But yeah, so back to the team. Tom, he's a graduate from the Art Institute of Chicago. He's based out of Chicago. For his last 20 years, he's exhibited at professional art as a professional artist at multiple conventions. C2E2 out in Chicago, WonderCon down here in Anaheim, PowerCon when it was down here in Anaheim and out in Ohio, and San Diego Comic-Con. This is where I've met Tom, was at PowerCon and San Diego Comic-Con, seeing him, a couple times a year. Every year we became friends, just chatting about Motu, and he's a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. Obviously, I've bought much of his work. He had these little Motu buttons that I fell in love with. He had a, I'll go grab it here in a little bit. Oh, did I put it away? He had a bottle opener that was a magnet for the fridge, and it was the Battle Armor Skeletor. And he had a few different ones. He had Battle Armor, like the He-Man, the H logo, and the Horde bat. And then who's this guy? I love that photo, Gary.
So do I.
Awesome.
That was the one. That was the one at the PowerCon I met.
This is in Ohio, or is this here?
I think that's in Ohio. The first year in Ohio.
First year in Ohio. So this is the kind of cosplay we really hope to see as well at our con. Great. Love for you guys to show up with some really fun Masters Universe cosplay there.
I love that shirt.
You're an artist yourself, huh? Artist and avid collector. Yeah, what do you usually draw?
Well, I'm actually a sculptor, so I have a master's in sculpture and graphic design, undergraduate.
Nice.
So
okay.
I used to work. Yeah, I used to work for Sony, and then that was with my graphic design, and then now I'm trying to get into more back into more sculpture work and stuff. So.
Very cool. Brings all his skills to the table. Well, we appreciate you, Gary.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much.
I've got a lot of them.
We have Sean. Man. Sean is Play Motu on all the socials. He's actually developing his own Motu video game. I highly recommend going and checking out his socials.
Yeah, check it out.
He's got some really cool stuff in the works. He has these little card games too. There's a Orco memory card game that's really fun. It's just really cool. We're actually really excited. He's gonna bring some of his he's got like the Intellivision Motu game that we would want to bring out and try to see if we can set up. We'd love to have some kind of like little mini arcade. We really obviously want to talk to, and I'm totally blanking on the company, but who's making the Dragon Pearl of Destruction, the new game. Like we would love to have them have a presence there and maybe have like a playable demo, or if the game is out, at least have the game available to play. Awesome. The badass reviews. I don't know why Carlos went with such a scare. He was on here earlier, folks. You all know Carlos, Mr. Badass Reviews. He's got like almost 15,000 followers on Instagram, huge presence on YouTube. He reviews action figures and is just an all-around amazing guy. He is also an MMA instructor. That's why he probably did the scary thing, right?
Oh, cool.
He is a Motu mega fan. He co-hosts with Toy Addicts Anonymous and Toy Hammer After Dark. He's such a nice guy too. Like, he's really helping us. We just talked about and announced Hordak MX. That was all Carlos. Obviously Hordak MX is based out of Mexico. Having that Spanish speaker really made him feel comfortable and like understanding of what we were asking and things like that. So huge shout out to Carlos on helping that. JP, Thundercats Classics, another huge one. 105,000 followers on Instagram. amazing, and he's got a huge YouTube presence as well. He partners with Jay and does Thundercats Lair as well, I believe on Saturdays. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure actually they might be doing one today. I double check with Jay on that one. But he is working currently on From the Realm with Carlos as well. And I saw those figures at San Diego Comic-Con. They had some digital renderings and they look amazing, guys. Like really cool figures. We're really hoping to actually have a presence from, well, we will have presence from the Realm at MOTUNIVERSE, and hopefully have something to show you guys as far as like some concepts. And he also did our artwork. So if I scroll this down, I think there you go. The MOTUNIVERSE Swords of Destiny print for 25. That is JP's artwork, and it's beautiful. If you're a Thundercats and Masters of the Universe fan, definitely don't miss out on that. It is an amazing print. It's going to be illustrated on 11x17 poster print.
Perfect.
You can pick it up at the event, or we're happy to mail it out to you. Of course, it'll go very nicely packaged and ensure no damage to that for you. We have AJ, who hopefully should be joining us here shortly. AJ.
Gentleman and a scholar.
Gentleman and a scholar. Yes, sir. He is a lifelong fan of Motu since Christmas Day of '82. He remembers the day, guys.
Wow. He remembers earlier than me, and I'm pretty sure I'm older than him. So I'm not.
Yeah. I was like, Christmas Day '82. I was only 2 years old. I definitely don't remember that.
Yeah,
but
I was 11.
I do remember a little bit of Christmas '84. I got Snake Mountain, and then not long after, actually for my 5th, maybe I'm confusing it now. I'm like, maybe it was my 4th birthday. I got Castle Grayskull, and then 4th Christmas was Snake Mountain. I don't have to ask my parents because I keep thinking I got Snake Mountain. For some reason in my head, I felt like I got Snake Mountain first in '84, and then in '85 for my birthday, because my birthday's January. Like the month later, I got Castle Grayskull.
I wonder how many people's first exposure to Motu was Christmas morning. Parents were like, you know what, let's grab these toys and we'll wrap them up and we're going to put them down there. Then the very first
to be the
impression
popular thing, right?
Well, I'll tell you, mine was not, because I saw I saw them in store and I begged the hell out of getting a couple figures, and so and then Christmas I got more, but I also got a couple years later I got really into like the Dungeons and Dragons figures too. So
nice.
I started getting all that.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
me too.
Then they all played together, so it was all kind of the same. They were just different factions of people because the D&D ones were littler, and like anyway.
Nice.
Good times.
Right. Yeah, so AJ founded He-Mania.com, which was formerly For Eternia. He changed it to He-Mania because, For Eternia is very, as he says, inside baseball, right? Not too many people know Eternia, but obviously He-Man is a very common term. So He-Mania.com is kind of more mainstream, especially with this movie coming out. He wanted fans to be able to find his page. It's a website that focuses on news, content, community, and of course, he is powering us. It is powered by. So he teamed up with us to promote MOTUNIVERSE and help bring the ultimate He-Man and She-Ra fan celebration to life.
Yeah, thank you, AJ.
Huge thanks. Yes, big spotlight there. We got Corey at Make Shape Create. Corey. He's a lifelong Motu fan from Maryland. He's the MacGyver of customs.
That's awesome.
Definitely check out his customs. He's going to hopefully show up at our show with some really cool figures to show off. He's got one there. I'm forgetting what he calls this guy, but he's got some really good stuff. Literally, check out his YouTube. The YouTube is Make Shape Create. He created a King He-Man that it literally just was so crazy how he just pulled that off. He took, I think it was like a Randor, a He-Man, and someone else. Oh, now I'm like blanking on that. Man, It's too early in the morning. I haven't even had my breakfast yet.
Yeah, Sam. He sounds like MacGyver.
But yeah, he's like, give me a
Paperclip
potato,
now.
a He-Man, and a King Randor, and I'm gonna make a King He-Man. Like what?
Yeah.
What?
little bubble gum and duct tape, and boom.
Yeah.
We got Billy, Thunder Punch He-Man, or Action Figures on YouTube. Billy has been instrumental in helping us out, promoting the heck out of us.
Great guy.
He's just, again, another huge Motu fan, lifelong Motu fan. He loves Thundercats as well. I'm hoping he'll pick up one of those Swords of Destiny prints for us. He's currently working on his YouTube channel, Action Figures to Meet Fans. He's interviewed me several times, so definitely check out Billy on Action Figures on YouTube, and you can go back and watch him and I talk about all kinds of things. We were talking about Snake Lair not too long ago after Comic-Con. He's interviewed me a few times. I'm trying to think on things. Then we got Old Tom, Mr. Tasty Cake. He's a former evil genius. He actually had a card for that as well. Again, huge shout out to Tom, Mr. Reverend Amagon. He has had us on his show, Spill the Geek Tea, him and Grego from Timescales. Really pushing Greg too, pushing us on X and like other platforms that, I don't have X and Facebook and such. So Tom's been pushing us on Facebook. So look at this. Even Tom's first Motu figure was a vintage Manny Faces. I try to remember my first vintage figure and I can't. It's kind of sad. I want to say it was Skeletor, but I'm not 100% on that. Again, I'd probably have to reach out to my parents. My parents would probably just make up something. They wouldn't even know.
Mine was He-Man, admittedly. Yeah.
Was He-Man?
Yeah.
Mine was Cyclone.
Yeah, there we go. So he loved the original cartoon when Origins came out. And this is like many fans. When Origins came out, he got hooked again.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah.
A lot of, like I was saying earlier, when I had that Instagram, all of a sudden the influx of Motu dedicated accounts just super spiked once 2020 came out with the Origins line, and people were seeing them in the toy aisles once again.
And, honestly, if you think about it, it shows you how well those original sculpts and the original style of the vintage figures have aged. Because all it took was just to update it a little bit, add some articulation, maintain that trueness to the originals, and it sold. It kept selling.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then who's this guy? Derek, Mr. Toy Bin, do you want to tell us a little bit, just about yourself?
I'm a
Toy
lifelong
Binging
fan.
on Instagram.
Oh yeah, I'm on Instagram and I'm on YouTube. I just kind of started the YouTube a little bit over the last about the last year or so. But I grew up in the 80s. I'm a total 100% Gen Xer, tried and true. Everything from drinking out of the water. What is that? Not the water faucet. Oh yeah, you drink out of the water faucet. Drinking out of the water hose. To making my own Pop-Tarts and fried bologna sandwiches. Being a latchkey kid coming back home at 4:00 in the afternoon, just in time to watch all the cartoons, by the way. And
Right.
I've been collecting since the 90s, kind of general stuff. I think most of my childhood survivors for my Motu stuff, and then of course pandemic hit and those Origins figures were looking mighty great. So I just started buying all the
Did we
Origin stuff really quick.
Sell? You're showing me something here. Hold on. What did we do? Did we
What
just
happened?
hit it again?
We
Oh, it
just
went up.
We went up a couple $100 almost.
Whoa.
Awesome.
Hold on.
We sell that last Founders package.
Hold on. Yeah, I must have. Let me see here. Let me view this project.
I'm keeping an eye on things.
20,247. Wow. 140 backers. Thank you guys. Thank you. And literally 61 minutes. We have like just about an hour to go. Did we sell the last founders package?
I think we did. That must have been. It's about $150. What it went up by.
Yes, we did. 100 backers, none left.
Woo!
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Love it. Yes.
Thanks.
Wanted to call you guys the 100, not the 99. So I appreciate that.
It's a better TV show. Right?
Yeah.
100 versus 99.
That is amazing. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Yeah. And congrats.
Right?
Congrats.
Mike, Jay, the whole team. This is amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking,
All gone.
Getting back into it, Skelevator, I just talked about him. He makes these amazing, it's like the insulation foam and such that he uses, as well as, like styrofoam and things like that to build these things. Just incredible work. He also has YouTube. Definitely check out Skelevator on YouTube.
Yeah.
He has like the behind the scenes of making this and his Castle Grayskull, as well as some really fun like vintage toy hunts at antique shops and stuff. Very fun channel. He also has a Patreon. Definitely check out his Patreon. He posts some cool stuff on there. And then certainly, last but certainly not least, there you go. That's how you got to say it, right? We got Kenzo's Creations on YouTube and Instagram. This guy is doing amazing work. I wish we had some of his work on here. He 3D printed I want to say 4-foot crystal castle and painted it. And it is absolutely stunning. He has it's about the size of this Mondo here. And he 3D printed and scaled it up. It's a battle armor Skeletor, and the paint, and he did a 2-bed as well. And his paint is amazing. Like, he's an absolutely amazing artist with like paint on figures. It's just his color matching to whether you're adding something or if he's trying to color match like to make it look exactly like the vintage, it's just absolutely amazing. So Kenny's been reimagining classic heroes and villains for years. His passion for painting and collecting sparks creativity that shines through a successful YouTube channel and Instagram where he shares the love. Yeah.
What a team.
I can't believe it, guys. Yeah. This is our last little deal here. Let's go back to rewards. We still have the VIP Art Super Pack, though, available for anyone. If you've already bought your VIP, you can go on and do add-ons. They are available as an add-on here. So you would just click as an add-on to add. And I'll have Jay here when he comes back kind of go through the motions. I believe when you log on, there will be... Oh, wow. It doesn't even show.
At the bottom, it'll say manage your... manage.
Yes. It says manage your pledge.
Yeah.
When you click manage your pledge, you can hit edit pledge. And
okay. So I just sorry to interrupt, guys. First of all, huge shout out to whoever that was that actually put pledged that last founders package. Right. And it was definitely more than that because there's additional things attached to that. But anyway, huge shout out to you guys. Thank you again for everything. You guys
I think we had someone buy some prints.
Yeah. Something came up. I have to go, but I will be back just before the end of the end of the campaign. Guys, keep it going. This is incredible. We have checking on it right now. Let me just do a really quick check. Checking on it right now. We have 57 minutes to go. So, guys, this is it. 57 minutes to go. Last push. Let's try to get to 22,000. That would be incredible. Who knows? Maybe we can even reach 25,000 if everyone finishes buying their Comic-Con badges. That would be freaking
awesome. Where are you in line there, Derek?
He grabs everything. But huge shout out to all the 140 backers. Oh my God, you guys are freaking absolutely amazing. I'll be back. Okay, that was not Schwarzenegger. That was Skeletor. All right. So
I'll
be back. Okay.
Popping
I will see you guys.
out of the slime there.
I know the slime, the bottomless chasm, man. Like apparently there was a bottom down there, but the Sarlacc actually got him. You know anyway, the Orlax got him. Anyway, I will be back just before the end, guys. But I just wanted to say huge shout out to everyone who made this happen, and of course we're back up to the 100. That is just absolutely over the moon. I'm so happy for that. All right, guys, we will see you in just under an hour. Okay. All right. See you guys soon. Bye.
See ya.
He's got to shovel snow or something, I think.
That's right.
Although
like, now I'm supposed to navigate this and show everything. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you got this.
Leaving the guy. This guy. Like, oh man, all right.
You've got the navigation down now. So
well, it's sort of. He has that ability to, I don't know how he zooms in like that and gets it all like so quickly. He just zooms in and out all the time.
No.
Like,
No.
if I was on my phone, that's one thing, but
no, I get you. Yeah, it's easier if I'm running it, like, because I do a lot of the video work for the company I work for, so I'm always doing like 5 camera, like live video setups. But I have a little box that I can hit all the cameras and go back and forth. I can zoom in if I want. It's kind of nice.
Oh,
yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, my cat was
Trying to pee on something.
I heard no.
I might have to leave it a little bit and clean up this thing.
yeah, so it looks like we did have someone get the Ken Coleman lenticular, so thank you for that.
I need one.
And also, it looks like someone did upgrade their VIP to the VIP Art Super Pack, so thank you
awesome.
again for that. These are beautiful prints, guys, so thank you so much. And we had someone that's backing the Sword of Destiny print as well. So
And that
very
won't
cool.
be all. That won't be all of the art that's at the con.
No, we have Tony Washington. He's finishing up his print. You know, as I'd mentioned earlier, he's going to have. He works with this printer that puts it on like a metallic metal that kind of gives it a holographic look. He showed me one of a different print that he did. It wasn't Motu. It was just a different print that he had. And man, it looked so cool. And to have our print put on that, I'm just very excited that we'll be able to showcase that for everybody.
I'm excited. And
let's
but wait,
catch up on the chat here.
Oh, good. Yeah, let's check out.
Never got Snake Mountain. Eric, Snake Mountain was a good one, man. Talking into the wolf microphone.
Right.
And he's like, I always think of, you ever see that one where the guy was saying that Motu was a satanic cult, and it's like him, and he has it, and he goes, Skeletor. Cracked me up.
Oh yeah, I heard it all when I was a kid. It was either satanic or like grooming you for like gaydom or something. I don't know.
Well, the cartoon, yeah.
Yeah.
Morrow, hi bro. Hey, did you raise the cash? Yeah, we're still trying to. We're still trying to. We definitely, it's gonna happen. We hit 20K. It's definitely happening. We're gonna have breakout rooms for you guys too. We hit that 10K.
I got us some extra cash though, just in case.
Yeah, there you go. Motu Prince says, we always moved around. My dad ended up rebuying figures over and over. Never ended up with my originals. Oh, at least your dad was willing to buy them over and over. If I lost mine, my dad's like, tough shit, buddy.
Well, I was the same way. When I had a whole bunch, but then one of my neighbors, he was like 3 to 5 years younger than me, and he was way into him, but his family couldn't afford him, and I was getting older. And I ended up giving him all my Motu and my Dungeons and Dragons figures. And I'm happy I did it, but I regret it to this day.
Yeah.
So now I'm I'm rebuilding my collection, slowly buying vintage ones again.
I mean, that was me in the early 90s, CDs and, like I wanted a new basketball and things like that. So, my dad would be like, hey, we're going to, go to the flea market. You want to sell anything? So I'd pack up whatever toys that I didn't really use too much, which at that time, when I'm 13, 14, I wasn't playing with my Motu toys very often.
Right. We started to get interested in other things. Yeah, so.
Right. And
Women.
then, of course, like literally 5 years later, then I'm like, what was it? What did I do?
Yeah. I amazingly still have a lot of toys from when I was a kid. Just not those. I never got rid of my Star Wars toys, though. That's amazing.
Final Fighter sold.
Yeah. So.
Very nice. 140. Yes. 140 backers.
Give me about a minute. I'll be right back.
Second, that's the founders recognition. Let me go up to, geez, how do I get to, let me just do this. See, this is the thing. I think I need to log out because I'm as me.
Yeah.
There we go. 140 backers, 20,247.
Wow.
51 minutes to go. A little under an hour to go.
You people are amazing. And like you both have said, like Jay said a million times, it just shows us how much need there is for this, how much desire there is for this community to come together and share and be. And I love it. So.
There you go. Now I can, without my stuff, 50 minutes.
I'm excited. This is great. So I hear we have something else coming too, right? There was a figure.
So no. I guess you weren't on the stream for that. So
no, I was on the screen for that. Yeah. So
unfortunately, Jay was talking. We were partnered with Spiro Toys to get that tribute figure done. And Spiro, they were like, we hope to have it in time for the con, but we can't really guarantee anything. So, you're more than welcome to advertise it. And we're like, okay. So, we did.
Right.
And they got us, and, hats off to them for even getting the, paint kind of done for the top torso and, the head color, at least to the color, but it wasn't even done. But we wanted to show you guys early images because we were just as excited as you were. And, they came back and they were like, it's probably just not going to be done till after the con. And, no one would be able to get it at the con. And, after crunching numbers with shipping and things like that, it just, ultimately, it was just not going to work. And we kind of had to step back, unfortunately, with that. So
that's okay. It's smart. So you got to do what you got to do. So.
Oh, did I take you off the? Did you mean to go off the stage? Did I do that on accident?
No, I hear the rain coming down hard outside. For us in California,
it's definitely a rainy day here. It's I'm gonna be probably watching. I was thinking about going to watch that new Predator Badlands today. I heard that's got really good reviews.
That's a nice spot. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna just sit here and watch some old school Motu. Maybe I'll slap on the movie and like.
Here we go. Now it's an official stream. Nolan's in the house.
Nolan.
He was the one that put us, I believe, over the 15K mark.
Nice. Thanks, Nolan.
10 or 15. I'm like, it's such a blur now. But Nolan, thank you again for being a founder. Appreciate you, man. He's at work, listening in. Snell says, "Hey, have you thought about putting the statue of King Grayskull from the 2000X on the founders page?" Statue of King Grayskull from 2000X on the founders page. Like maybe a picture of it for the founders. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I don't see why not. I'm like, you want us to sell that?
I was confused.
No, I think that would be really cool. Yeah. But to have that in like the background with all the names, yeah, I think that would be really cool.
That would be kind of cool.
Steve says he's been fixing his Cops and Crooks figures while listening. So much great news.
I remember those.
Yeah, the Cops and Crooks, that was a cool.
Yeah.
DG Simo 1982. Awesome. So happy for you guys. Thank you. There you go. The satanic panic of the 80s. What a time.
It was. It was pretty
It
good.
was.
Everyone was flipping out. Let's see. If the last goal isn't met today or with late pledges, will you guys have to decide if it's possible to push the 25K tier to unlock everything or use funds above 20K for additional guests and activities? That's a very good question. It's just gonna have to come down to, you know, vendor response at that point,
Yeah.
you know, and because that's going to be the next large sums of income that we're going to get, right, is from vendors putting in for tables. And obviously, I mean, we'll have VIP passes up, but, you know, I think people at this point, if they're not getting it for the discount, the 40% that we're trying to offer it on this Kickstarter, you know, what's preventing them from waiting until, and we'll probably remove VIPs, but, you know, not until, you know, we're talking into like 2026, right? We're not going to, like, we do want to have the ability for people to get VIP later on, you know. So, but it will be at that $100 price point, which, you know, and people will probably wait for that.
Yeah.
But
get it? You're buying San Diego Comic-Con tickets right now.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Saturdays has just sold out, according to the.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of what happened. So you didn't get it at all?
I know my wait time is just 2 minutes now, so I'll be able to purchase something in a few minutes.
Okay,
but it's giving me that.
Which days have sold out so far?
So far, it's showing that.
Hold on, let me bring you up because I can't see. Oh, just Saturday. Oh,
yeah,
so Saturday sold out. All the other single days, so you might be able to get Friday, Sunday, Thursday at least.
Yeah, I hope so. Let's see what happens. I'm in queue for that in 2 minutes.
So Mossman, just to kind of address that like head on, I mean, we'll probably just have to adjust the budget in other spots because we do, you know, once we hit the 20K, like, you know, we were really hoping to hit like 22 to 23 because then we're a little bit over the 20, right? Where it's like, yeah, the 20, we want to, you know, like I said, flights and stuff for folks. It's not cheap. So to try to get someone to fly out, especially for looking international, like it's just, I don't know. We might have to, you know, we were talking, Ken Coleman actually was like, you know, didn't feel comfortable coming into the US. So he said, I'm happy to live stream from Ireland. And we were like, that's totally fine. And, you know, if we have to do that with other guests as well, I think, you know,
I think that's a nice addition anyway. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
That'll work really well with a panel or anything like that.
Yeah. We want to have him live stream with other artists. And, you know, I think that, you know, it'll work just fine. And I think he's an amazing artist and super excited that he's going to be a part of it.
Sorry, guys. My ticket came up.
Also, we want to get as much over 20 as we can, just so we have a cushion, just in case some charges don't go through or things like this that happen.
DG says Castle Grayskull Classics is his grail that he wish he could have. I actually saw one at
I wish I had it too.
Comic-Con. I know. I wish I had it too. That's,
I wish I knew about classics.
$750.
There's mine right there.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Oh, you have the classics?
I do.
I want that so bad. Oh my god, the Snake Mountain's just gorgeous.
I just got it too. I got it for less than $500 out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. But that's the Snake. You have Grayskull?
I don't have the Grayskull, just that one.
Snake Mountain. Okay. I had Snake Mountain. I ended up trading it because it was just too big. And going into the spot I'm at now, my wife's like, yeah, where are you going to keep that? And our storage unit was already getting pretty full. So I traded it to another collector that I knew it would go to a good home and he'd appreciate it. So, yeah. And I'm like, I don't have any classics to really, although it does work for Origins. It's just huge, right?
Yeah, but that's okay.
King Panther's in the house. What's up, King Panther? Mike, how excited, surprised, emotional has this whole project been for you and the whole team? The dream is realized big time, Mike. Love and support from Chicago. Thank you, King Panther. Yeah, I was saying this earlier in the stream. Like, I was at a loss for words. I am extremely excited, like beyond what I can even comprehend to tell you guys. Humbled, honored. All of it has just been just so amazing. I was tearing up when we hit that 20K earlier because I had never imagined that a conversation with Jay about me wanting a con would roll into $20,000 being raised to make my dream come true. So it's truly, again, I have a hard time conveying my feelings because it's just, I'm speechless. It's just been really amazing. And the team, thank you, Gary. Thank you, Derek, Jay, Carlos, JP, Billy, Tom,
Yes, sir.
Kenny, Skelevator, Tom, the other Tom, everybody in that group chat, Allison Troy, Toy Habits, the Frenzy, like all the YouTubers that gave us, time to go on and spread the word about this. It's just been so amazing that everyone has been very supportive. And I'm just so excited. I can't wait to meet everybody in May and to see those that I already know. And to, like I said, what we were talking about, what are you most excited for? Very early this morning when we started the stream over 3 hours ago. And we were saying, our favorite or what are we most excited for? And I said, I think, getting that feeling back that I had when I was attending PowerCon here in California. And it was the intimacy of being in a space where everyone is there to celebrate the same thing. And everyone like just geeking out on Masters Universe and seeing these friends that I usually only contact through Instagram or YouTube like this. And I only see them through a screen. There's just something different about being able to like sit down and have a drink with them or, hang out and have lunch and walk around the convention floor and check out the things we love in person together. And, we were talking about the Eternia 4, like this whole thing really came about because I became close with Jay from AJ starting that Eternia 4. And for the opportunity now for the Eternia 4 to be all under one roof and do like a live podcast is really, that's very exciting for me. I've grown to love those guys. Such a great group. And I'm just, it's amazing. It's just amazing. I have a hard time putting my words I have a hard time putting my words into words. I can see what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think we get it 100%.
Yeah, it's crazy. Eric, how do you plan to do the figure pre-order? So Eric, we're not doing the figures. I don't know if you just missed that, but we are
or at least that figure. Yeah. So.
Yeah. We are having to kind of walk back a little bit from the animals. What was it? Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, right? AWOC.
Spiros, yeah.
Spiro toys. Unfortunately, we were talking back and forth literally just yesterday. And, we were crunching numbers and time frame was a big thing too. It just wasn't going to be in time for the con. And so we have to kind of walk away from that, unfortunately. We definitely want Spiro toys at the con still. We want them to showcase their amazing collections. I mean, you see their work, like they do awesome figures. But yeah, it just, with us being able to partner with the exclusive, it just unfortunately wasn't going to work. So we are putting that on kind of putting that away for now. And, we're looking, obviously we do want to get some sort of exclusives for you guys. So we are looking at other options to go that route. We just don't have that quite yet, other than the exclusive prints that you have on Kickstarter at the moment, as well as I know Tony Washington, he will definitely have an exclusive print for you guys as well.
And I have a feeling there'll be some other exclusive things.
Yeah, I'm sure someone, there's other toys.
All these toy creators and stuff. Geez.
Yeah, we went on the Mad Hatter's stream, and he was talking about, if it's feasible. And that's kind of the problem is timing on a lot of this stuff. We did this very last minute. We wanted to catch the hype of this new movie and everything. We could have easily been like, oh yeah, we'll do it in 2027 and give time for everybody to make figures and, partner. Maybe we can reach out to Mattel and all this. But of course, we're still going to reach out to Mattel, but would Mattel have time to make figures for us? Probably not.
I could see that most companies that have factory made figures.
Exactly.
They don't have time to get it done. But if it's a home, somebody who's a creator that makes
to
them
get stuff, and most of those factories are overseas, right?
Exactly. And then
there's
shipping,
tariffs. You're dealing with, all kinds of customs delays.
The unknowns.
Yeah. The risk was just too high. And so we had to just kind of hold off. But, there's other companies that might be able to get something done sooner. So we'll try. That's all I can say at this point as far as exclusive figures is we will certainly try. And any company that comes forward, any company that comes forward that wants to partner with us and thinks they can get it done, we're open to it.
Yeah, with exclusive figures, it's tough because in manufacturing, I work for a manufacturer myself, other than my job at Disney. There's something called lead time, and lead time is usually the time it takes for a manufacturer to make a product and get it ready for the purchase order or the customer. Right. And lead time for a lot of anything can vary, especially for these that are being manufactured in China. The lead time for that is because I can't even imagine how long amount of time that would be. Not to mention the logistics of getting that from on a shipping container, all the manufacturing warehouse over there, shipping container, distribution warehouses over here, and then it's ready for pickup. But it's not a fast process. When we manufacture the product that we make, it takes us sometimes a good solid couple of weeks, because there's all kinds of variables like raw materials. But I can't even imagine for action figures in another country, design, concept, manufacturer, shipping container, all of that. It's a lot to do.
It's probably a year, right, or more.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes.
Usually for most figures, it's about a year.
Cool. That's okay. We're going to be a success, and then the next one we'll have so many figures. It'll knock
exactly. We can. We're definitely we can partner with folks heading into the 2027. As long as this 2026 is a success, I want to keep doing this for you guys. So
you know what? Just they can make a sticker. A sticker is easy to make, and put a sticker on a run of figures or figures that are already manufactured. Something that denotes like a limited edition type of a thing. Put a sticker on a carded figure, bam, you're already good to go. I'm talking about figures that are already produced.
I'm going to run my boss, and I'm going to grab all the figures, and we'll put stickers on them, and we'll just stay there.
Well, it's like
it's our exclusive now.
We are looking into. So here, hold on one sec. Let me show you. Like this. This was done for Toyplosion, right?
Oh yeah, no, I always want.
And these figures are already figures. It's just basically packaged differently. So we want to look into that. That's something we're going to try to look into. But again, it's ultimately what can be done. What can we afford, things like that, because I don't work in the packaging industry. I don't know.
No, it costs money. It takes time. So.
Yeah. So I I didn't even. So I wonder if the movie Castle Grayskull will look like classics for Filmation. That would be interesting to see. I saw some very obscure art of it, and it kind of a mix. I would definitely say more like toy looking, like kind of what's behind like this style, not necessarily Filmation where it's like got the long back or anything.
Right.
I wish I could add to this conversation, guys. I really do. And
My
that's all
ultimate
I could say.
my ultimate Castle Grayskull would have been the one from the 1987 movie.
Oh, I want one of those.
Got a miniature one on Etsy. I did like that one.
I love that guy.
Let's see. There's a mint classics Castle Grayskull near me in Ohio for $900.
Whew.
Yeah, they
See
ain't
it, like,
cheap. I saw one. It was in an open box. Had the box, and the box was in good condition, but it was open, and it was $750, and that was at San Diego Comic-Con, which tends to be overpriced for the most part. So.
Yeah.
Steve, figures have been sadly canceled. Yes, yeah, unfortunately. Hello, guys. Won't be able to make it due to working with Fall of Grayskull 2. Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
At least you're doing that. Hey, that's cool. Just sent some money your way because it's Motu. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Eric.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we're at 20,297. We do want to have some representatives from Fall of Grayskull there, so I'm really hoping we can get maybe Daniel Benedict or
that would be amazing. Yeah.
John and Rebecca. I'm like blanking on the McDonald, right? John and Rebecca McDonald, the cosplayers.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Or any other of the actors. I know I talked with Nick Dubes, and he said that he's got a new job that he started, so he probably won't be able to attend, which is a bummer because he's a close friend. I really enjoy Nick and his wife. They've got a new baby girl, but kind of bummed. Yeah, they won't be able to go, but work's work. I understand it.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
29 minutes.
Canceled. I understand. Yes. Any word from Mattel on or Amazon MGM coming? Man, I would love to be able to answer that. I will tell you that there has been contact made. That's about as much as I'm allowed to say at the moment, is that contact has been made with those companies. But we can't really speak on it at this point. So please stay tuned. Our hopes are high, but at the same time, I can't make any promises. They are going to be on a whirlwind of a press tour, I would imagine. And being that we're that close to the movie, I'm not certain that they're going to be in Los Angeles. They might be doing like London premiere, who knows where they'll be.
It's all about that MOTUNIVERSE premiere.
Yeah, right. So, they might be on the red carpet in some other part of the world.
We just went up too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Maybe
we're under a half an hour away. Yeah, 297.
357.
Oh, 357. Oh, just jumped up. There we go.
Yeah.
That was weird. It was like delayed on my actual computer.
Yeah.
Can people share this stream? Of course, aside from hitting the like and like button so that everyone sees it.
Yeah,
share the stream.
I was looking for a way to share it.
Exactly. Yeah, I was trying to share it somehow on my
just go
Instagram.
on MOTUNIVERSE's YouTube or Mega J's YouTube, and you just you can hit share and then copy the link and post it as a link in if you go under like where you would add like stickers and stuff, there's a thing that says link, and you just paste it in there and then put it on your story.
Okay, so we're actually talking about.
If you go to Attorney and Royalty, I actually already have the stream shared. You can just copy that same link. If you go to my story on Attorney and Royalty.
All right, let's do that right now.
Yeah, last under 30 minutes.
Also, My eyes are bad. DC had just, is it DC on the screen right now? Had just asked about that, if the cast, so he asked a question about the Castle Grayskull movie version. Check out Jay's, his latest upload. There was somebody who was at the screening that he interviewed, and he has, I think that topic might have come up. I'm not sure.
Oh, on the when about the movie?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. So
yeah.
go check out that other stream. Oh, I didn't know that was addressed by Mr. Motu, right? Him and Michael from Toy Habits interviewed someone that
Somebody,
got to
yeah.
see someone that got to actually see the movie,
I
which
gotta
that's
watch
really
that.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even had a chance to watch that either. I've been on here all morning. I
Yeah.
literally woke up, had some coffee, and jumped on here. We started at 7 a.m. So
Yeah.
you know, I'm going on. We're about 3.5 hours into this stream. I'm
I
tired.
Oh man.
I tried to get up that early. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's all good.
I mean, actually, I
Snell
was up
says,
at 7:30.
I looked at the original matte painting that shows the sorceress, and the owner wants at least 14K to even entertain it. Wow, what? That's crazy
You mean
expensive.
painting from what?
Shows
like
it's
The movie or the
no, I want to say it's probably the cartoon cell,
okay.
which that's
Okay.
insane. Like, no, I have a cell of Skeletor signed by Alan Oppenheimer. You know, that's probably a few $100, maybe $1,000 at most. Okay, like we're not talking, you know, 14 grand.
Yeah, and there were other ones. There isn't just one of the sorts.
There are way more iconic. Like, I know James Eatock has a ton of those cells, and he puts them up from every now and then on on eBay. Not sure if I can go, but I just picked up a VIP pass to support the community. Thank you so much, Lab Rat. Really appreciate that. That was probably the boost we just saw. Thank you so much.
You guys are amazing.
We'll still send you the pass, or if you want, you're more than welcome. Like I said earlier in this stream, if you know of somebody that can go, you are more than welcome to transfer that to someone that can go, so that way they can enjoy it, and it doesn't just go to waste, right? And if any swag, which I'm pretty sure if you got the VIP package, comes with that little MOTUNIVERSE pin, that pin will still be sent to you, and you can rock that pin with pride that you helped make this happen. So it'll be sent to you, and you can rock that pin with pride. Oh, listen, now I have to hear my own voice. Oh, that's what I sound like.
I was just trying to get the link, and it opened the video up.
I hear if everyone donates $3,000 in the next 15 minutes, Mr. Motu will reveal if Orko's in the movie. Well, Mr. Motu is not available at the moment, so sadly, no. Meant the 1987 movie Castle Grayskull. Okay. Yeah. I watched that interview. It was a great interview. It made me more excited for the film, if that was even possible. Right now, I'm excited. I'm excited. As much as I don't want this stream to end, because it's really cool watching this go. And thank you to all who have donated. Like, I'm beyond words, of the amount of gratitude I have for everybody that has contributed. The fact that we sold out the 100 founders packages is just very, very exciting. I watched, next one here. Be careful when buying animation cells. They can be replicated very easily. Yes. Yeah. You have to have that certificate of authenticity that comes along with it. Definitely helpful. Mossman says, Mike, when someone makes your likeness into a Motu inspired figure, because I'm sure that'll happen after the success, what accessories would it have?
Great question.
That is a really good question. You think they would actually make me into a figure? Man, that would be something.
Oh my God.
Man, what?
Do you want King Rand robes or what?
I would love, of course, the power sword, right? You gotta have the power sword. That's one. Yeah, that I would say, like, obviously maybe a crown, right? We got to have attorney and royalty crown.
That's right.
Um,
I see you with a chest plate with your logo, the attorney.
yeah,
Right?
right. And the chest plate. Someone draw that up, right? Someone draw that up.
I want biceps as an accessory.
Oh, like you can take them on and off.
I get
There we go.
flat abs as an accessory.
Right.
Washboard tummy. Can I get that?
Yeah.
I mean, it was only that easy.
No, I would say power sword is a good one, and then maybe like a crown for the royalty aspect of it. And then I think that'd be really fun to have like the chest plate with my logo.
You kind of need a scepter too of some sort.
Yeah, we can do a
So you
scepter.
can,
But I don't want that Filmation flower looking scepter. Give me give me a cool scepter.
It'll be cool.
Let's go to Burger King, grab a crown.
Yeah.
I still have one of those somewhere, the paper crowns.
Yeah, I love how there's different versions of them for every
Awesome.
every.
Abs are where the inspired part comes in. Yes, definitely. Yeah, just bulk me up a little bit, right? I'm 210, but that ain't that much muscle. It's not much of a muscle. Oh man. All right. We're 20 minutes to go, guys. 20 minutes. We're at 20,357. Well, it just went up again. 390.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Man, thank you guys so much. Like, oh man. This is amazing to see. If you're just joining in, Jay is definitely much more savvy on this, but he did put links. If you go in, we had a question this morning. Let's see if I can figure this out. If you go under comments, the last comment from this morning, someone else just commented 39 minutes ago. Congrats. Me and my wife are super excited to see you all there. Thank you, Jason Jones. We look forward to seeing you there.
Awesome.
Gregory Dopp wrote, hi, final moments questions. How do I add prints and such that were recently added without dropping my founder's package to someone else while I add them? Well, Jay went in and kindly replied and put in, there's 2 links if you're on your mobile phone on how to do it and on the desktop. And of course, if there's any issue with the pledge, let us know. If some reason your pledge gets dropped, we have records of it and we'll ensure you're going to remain a founding member. Even if we have to say it's the 101 instead of 100, right? Like, we don't want to have to do that. But if there's issues, we want to take care of you. We're not going to just say, well, tough luck. No, we want to make sure that you get what you pledged correctly. So definitely, if you want to add any sort of artwork and you're just curious how to do that, check out, again, it's under comments. It's the second one down from Greg's question. Jay responded. There's links on YouTube exactly how to do it. It is fairly simple. I honestly didn't realize it was that simple.
On your phone, you just hit the manage.
Yeah. So manage pledge, edit your pledge, and you should be able to go through. You select whatever you originally purchased as well as whatever you want to add on. When you check out, it's only going to show, and that's the tricky part. When you check out, it's only going to show what you added on because you already pledged the original. So it's just going to show you when you check out what you're adding, and then you save it.
And then just go back and double check if you need to.
Yes, and definitely double check yourself. Yep. Man, I can't believe we're getting this close. Jay's out driving around in the snow.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
He's like, I'll be back before it ends. Will you though? That kind of crazy weather. Oh, look who's in the chat. It's Mythic Dolphin. Thank you so much, Mythic Dolphin. You need to change the banner. 3rd stretch goal met. Last stretch goal, only 16 minutes left. I
think he did.
Wish I had that kind of, like, honestly. Yeah.
Oh, from the last
that's Jay's department where he's really savvy on doing all that stuff. I think it's just gonna have to remain as is until after it closes.
He did put it on the, when you scroll down in the rewards.
When you scroll down, it does show that the 3rd stretch goal has been unlocked. We just haven't changed the main banner. It's actually connected to our or ask, right? So it's like Jay and I talking.
Hey guys, Jay, also known as Mega J Retro.
And I'm Mike, Eternian Royalty.
Guys, this is...
All right, yeah. Here, we'll leave it on Jay looking like that. How about that?
He's here in the shot. Yeah.
There, now he's there. It was like,
Yeah.
why is Jay frozen? There you go. That's a good... There's Jay. Jay, tell us all about what's going on.
Now click play.
Right. Jay, tell us all about MOTUNIVERSE.
There's a movie coming. There's video games. There's toys.
Well,
Mike,
tons of toys.
this is absolutely ridiculous.
Yes.
And today, we have come ask you guys a huge favor because this is the time to celebrate the Master Universe. And in 2026, both Mike and myself have to come together to create something we think is going to be truly special.
Well, you're absolutely right, Jay. It is the time of MOTU right now. You know, we got to talking earlier this year around San Diego Comic-Con about our passion of Masters Universe, and it kind of clashed where we said, you know what, wouldn't it be fantastic to have a Masters Universe convention back in California? And that had been a dream of mine for quite some time. And then when Jay talked about having experience with conventions, we talked about it, and we wanted to make it happen.
After all, we are talking about the convention for Master Universe in 2026, and we're titling it MOTUNIVERSE.
Jay did an excellent job editing that, by the way, because mind you, this was it was like 7 a.m. my time, so I look like I'm dead. I'm like, okay, let me do my hair. I was getting ready to go to work too, so I had to work early. That's why we did it so early. Yeah, and then me fumbling over my words, and Jay's like, "Don't worry, I'll edit it and make sure it sounds good." So,
that's funny.
Yeah.
I do that all the time too. I'm like, don't worry what you say. I can go in and edit it. No, you did a great job on that video.
That was awesome. Great job.
Mythic Dolphin. If you had 150 founders package, this would have met 25 plus, and having 150 packages, each pledging 150 would have been poetic. Mythic Dolphin, that is possible, but we literally just sold out of our 100th on yesterday.
Today,
so would we have sold another 50 of those in the last 24 hours? That is the question, right? So there's always the what if.
Yeah.
There's always a what if. Honestly, when we first started this, I wanted the original goal to be 15,000, and we would shoot from there and hit it okay, first goal 15 grand. And then Jay's like, well, that's a lot. If we don't hit it, then we don't get anything, and this isn't going to happen. And we started talking. We're like, you know what? You're right. So maybe we should dial this back. Again, it's me being a fanboy shooting for the moon. And I felt like the 100, it's just that much more special. 150, I get that. It would have definitely, I wouldn't say it would have, it could have gone higher because we'd have those higher price point, more of those higher price points for you guys.
I think we pretty much nailed it where it needed to be. It seems like it was right on target.
We have the VIP, we have the art prints now. We discussed we're going to allow for the late pledging, so we can get those late pledges in for the artwork and such.
How long will the late pledging last?
Well, that we literally decided on this live, so we haven't even discussed it yet. We literally decided because actually it was Derek showing us that San Diego Comic-Con was also having their sales right now. Which, Derek, did you get tickets?
I did. I got Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Saturday was sold out.
Nice. Hey, that's okay. That's when you go and do the outside stuff on.
That's
Saturday.
what I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff to do outside that's free that you can just do that on Saturday and then just enjoy inside every other day. I've definitely had years where I had that happen to me.
And Saturday is probably the busiest day too, right? So.
Yes, Saturday is a freaking mess in there. Yeah.
I like how the toy meetups are usually.
What was that?
I like how the toy meetups are usually outside somewhere on a
yes
on a Saturday. I think Victoria's Cantina had one outside. There was also another one kind of by Petco Park. Remember that? I think like 2 years ago. That was the Mondo people were up there on a like a mini panel. But there's a lot to do outside of the regular convention floor.
Yeah. Snell's saying, do you think Mondo will make a 2000X Battle Cat? That would be really cool. Probably be later down the line.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're probably going to need the figures to be a success first before going into making the Battle Cat. I mean, the 2000X Battle Cat's probably, and I might get a lot of hate for this, probably one of my least favorite designs. I wasn't too big on the whole big giant paw cover things and looks like the gladiator helmet style with the two fang. I just wasn't that big of a fan of his look. He's cool.
So I take it you weren't a fan of the Masterverse Battle Cat either.
No,
it was
not
similar.
Yeah. Similar, yeah, but
I mean, it had that battle sort of helmet and the extra. Just curious. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Mythic. I suggested 150 since day one. You did, and I told you that I was about 90% sure I was going to keep it at 100. So, I mean, I appreciate the suggestion. And again, it's those what ifs. Could you add founders later? Sorry, chat is a bit delayed. I mean, if someone drops their founders in the next 10 minutes, you're more than welcome to add it. I just saw someone saying,
the chat looks like it's slow.
Oh, had to give up founders. Major doubt I can attend. Flights for me and my family to attend would be 3,200. Wow. No, I mean, if someone else picked it up, unfortunately, I don't think. I mean, again, if you could leave it and I'm going to send you everything, you're still going to get everything. You just, you would have to transfer your VIP pass to someone else, but you're still going to get all the swag. You're going to get the shirt. You're going to get the pin. You're going to get the medallion. You're going to get just everything except being able to go. You're still going to be recognized in the Hall of Heroes on He-Mania.com. You're going to be on the plaque that's at the actual con.
That's right.
Awesome. You're still a founder, and even if you can't attend this year, you can always attend next year. This is stamping your feet in the cement now for the life of this con kind of thing. So I unfortunately would probably not open up founders for people later, unfortunately. Mythic. No, you needed the funds. People who backed for the founders package. Okay. No, I get that. But they also, I wanted to keep it special. I wanted to keep it limited. I don't know how other way to describe that. I get that, but I think, we wanted it to be the 100. Oh, AJ's just hopped in with the last 10 minutes. There we go. Okay. AJ, welcome to the stage, Mr. He-Mania.
Hey,
what's up, man?
Did you say last 10 minutes? I thought we have an hour and 10 minutes.
Nope.
No, sir. It ends because of the time change, it fell back to 11 a.m.
No.
Yeah, we have 8 minutes left. We have less than 10 minutes.
I thought I was coming on for an hour and 10 minutes.
Well, way to go, buddy. No way.
We can keep
going.
Well, we don't have to go on for an hour, 10 minutes. But oh man, when did you guys realize that? When did you realize that, Mike?
Days ago.
Week ago.
We talked about it days ago.
We did?
We talked about it in one of the meeting chat things. Maybe.
I wasn't there.
That's right, AJ. I think you missed the meeting that was that Saturday night meeting.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to get everyone synchronized for a meeting like that. Yeah,
that was tough. I couldn't make that when I was working. I was making magic at the Happy Place on Earth.
We just went up again.
At
457. We just went up.
What happened?
We just went up again.
Nice.
There we go.
That's it. Keep them coming in. 7 minutes,
Keep
people.
them coming in.
7 minutes.
I have to charge. Let me grab my power brick. I got to charge my phone here.
Mondo has a special Motubi buzz off. Yes, that
Yeah, I
thing
love
was
it.
crazy.
It's beautiful.
Definitely
Yeah.
crazy. AJ in the house.
Hey, Dave, buddy, how you doing?
So AJ, what do you think? Mythic Dolphin was saying that, talking about going to 150 from day one, and that we need the funds. What is your thoughts on that? I'm curious.
Hey, David, how we doing? We're back to David.
Accidentally.
Actually, David's great. David's great. I chat with him offline all the time, and I'm still hoping he might not be able to go. I'm still hoping he will. So, he has a great family to lug over. So maybe, David, we bring you over just like you have to explain to your family you are just a volunteer. And you come alone, take one flight versus, an entire lot of plane tickets. And maybe there's a way to work that out. But I'm sorry, what is the question, Mike?
The question would be, should I raise the amount of founders, or should I have? Because I'm not going to, but should I?
No,
have?
I don't think you should at all. Especially that it's been designated. I mean, 100 is a perfect number, just like the 300 Spartans, the 100 founders of MOTUNIVERSE. No, and especially that we've been drumming this. That, we're going to create this Hall of Heroes on He-Mania.com, and we're going to put their pictures up if they want to, and it could be themselves, it could be their toy, it could be their dog. Going to put their action feature and then a little bio, and we're going to thank them and immortalize them. So no, I think it wouldn't be right to maximize it. If annually, there's annual Kickstarters, we could find different ways of help celebrating new people. But I think, this is the first year, this is the founding year, this is where it takes a lot of faith, and I think at this point, once the Kickstarter is gone, it's done. You have the people that had faith in this project, had faith in Mike and Mike's dream, had faith in Jay and supporting Mike's dream, and then all of us supporting Mike's dream, and He-Mania.com powering this. They believed in it, and so because eventually we're going to be announcing some crazy guests, guys, some good stuff, and this is going to become really exciting, really big. And at that time, it's easy to become a founder, right? You're like, whoa, this is happening.
Right.
I want to be a founder, and, but there were founders.
Sorry to interrupt, but you also have to think about, like, when there's 150 people with it's that many more people with early access and priority seating and priority being able to get signatures and such. Like, it dwindles the experience for those that paid that, right? So
100%.
That's why I'm kind of keeping it limited, because
Great.
I want those folks to have an elevated experience.
I think that's super smart, Mike, because there's only so many seats, say, in a panel room, and there's so many and we can't really overbook it, or then people are going to be mad.
To have 150 of those seats taken by founders, and then the founder in the back's like, well, why'd I pay extra and I'm sitting in the back row?
You got 10 extra seats maybe for people.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Back in the day with Universal Orlando, they were first building their hotels, and I stayed at the Hard Rock Hotel at Universal Orlando for the first time. And what would happen is they said your room keys is early access, and you could skip all the lines, right? And what would happen is I would go to any ride, and there would be long lines, hour and a half line. Show the person in the front my room key, and they'd walk me through the exit, or they'd walk us through the handicapped. Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
But years later, they start selling this, early access to everybody. You could buy that with your ticket, and it no longer became as special. So I can, and suddenly the early access lines were 45 minutes long, I mean, they were quicker than the regular lines, but
that happened at Disney.
Yeah. Oh, did we lose? We lost.
Oh, we did.
Yeah. He said he had to find his charger. So am I flickering?
Oh, his phone probably died or something.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
He was on his phone.
You know, they did that at Disney.
Yeah, we're
too.
down to 1 minute, guys. Let's.
I remember at
Yeah.
Disney, they used to have the like single rider lines, and I could walk all the way to the front and just go. They would take you in the back way or the handicap way and right up to the front. Then they took.
Doing,
then they
are we
started,
doing the countdown? I can't believe Jay.
Wow.
Oh,
Look,
okay, here we
we're on
go.
the countdown, guys.
Where's Jay?
Right?
109, 108. We shouldn't.
I knew he wasn't going to be able to. I knew he wasn't going to be able to make it. You know, he's out in the snow.
Is that,
There's no way.
All right.
There he is. He found his charger.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
I had to change phones, and then my charger.
1
wasn't
minute and a
working.
half.
Derek, we got
Minute and
90
a half
seconds,
left,
buddy.
guys.
Oh
You got
man!
this.
All right.
Yeah, you see the,
Come on, you
the
guys.
countdown?
One more pledge. Get it in there.
Nice.
Yeah, can we
One
get
more
to
clip.
20,500? Come on.
Come on.
Yeah.
What are the celebrities that are fans, right?
Somebody $43.
All right.
$10,000, $15,000.
Yeah,
Just
someone just dropped.
Right.
drop it. Big bucks, big bucks. Come on.
Come on, no whammies.
No imps, as Mike would say.
Yeah, no imps.
That's awesome.
Awesome effort. Thank you, Eric. Thank you so much. Like, this is really amazing. We are
Wow.
look at the numbers turn red, man. They really scare
Right.
you on.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
It'd be great if the whole page started blinking.
I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, alarms and everything going off. 40
Self-destruct
seconds,
will
guys.
happen in 40 seconds.
oh
Yeah.
man.
Wow. This has been a long stretch, guys. This has been a hard
Yeah.
work effort. And
Wow.
I'm going to speak for Mike here. He couldn't do it without the village. You know, he couldn't raise
Oh,
a
yeah.
MOTUCon without a village. And
There was
but
no
we're able-
I feel blessed
Absolutely.
and privileged to be a part of this wonderful team. So
yeah, we're able to do it. 15
Wow,
seconds,
there we go.
guys.
Ah,
There he
yeah,
is.
Oh, there he is. Here we go. 10,
All right.
Nine.
Raise your swords.
8,
8,
7.
6,
6,
5,
5,
Everyone's
4,
singing at different
3,
times.
2,
2,
1.
1.
Oh,
That's it, everybody.
fireworks
That
going
is-
on.
That is it. Holy crap.
We are
Oh
funded.
my god. Oh my god. I saw the countdown. I just had
Yeah.
I'm here at the mall picking up some stuff. Had no choice. So congratulations everybody. Holy crap. What a campaign.
How do I
Absolutely
zoom in
bonkers.
on this?
Let me get inside my
I like-
car so
I
you
like my
don't
little
hear the
thing, too.
noise. Hold on for a second.
Okay. Look at that. During this, Jay is
has
still
been
toy
funded.
shopping. Jay heard
I
there
wouldn't
was
miss
some
it. I wouldn't miss it for
2000X.
the world, boys and girls, and everybody in
Right.
between.
See, this is the thing. Where's my bottom scroller to scroll sideways? Man,
Yeah, this stuff makes me nuts too. Mike.
right?
Huge
Right.
shout out to everybody. Wow, what a freaking campaign. Hit
Yeah.
refresh. Hit refresh on that, Mike, really quick. Because we saw the fireworks, right? I saw the boop, boop, boop.
Yeah,
boop.
we
It's
saw it.
We saw it.
really cool. Hit refresh on that, and it says thank you to everybody. There we go. Thank you for your support, everybody. Huge
Yeah.
shout out to all you guys.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Oh
Congratulations.
yeah, thank you to everyone who supported this, and thank you to those founders, those 100 founders that made
Thank you,
this
founders.
dream a reality. But everyone who contributed even $1 helped create.
We even went up
Yep.
a little more after the
Yeah.
last.
We did. And
Awesome.
and because of what was happening throughout the event, AJ, I don't know if you were in time for this, but Mike and I decided, if you go back to the rewards now, Mike and I decided to open up late pledging because, again, we don't want anybody to miss out. There were some rewards which were unlocked during the campaign. So you guys can still pledge for the VIP Art Super Pack. It's still available. You can see it right there. It's still available for pledging at $125. Okay. You can, if you want to click on the left-hand side for the next reward, Mike, you can still pick up a pin. It's still available. The mugs are also still available. The Swords of Destiny, that print, again, that was only unlocked last night.
Yeah.
So that's still available, right? The MOTUNIVERSE t-shirts are still available. Same thing with Ken Coleman's Incredible Lenticular. It's still being worked on, by the way, but you can see an idea of how it works right there. And the early bird weekend pass, we will leave this up for a little. But you see, there's the problem.
Yeah, we're
Well,
gonna
there
have
it
to
is.
go in and I'll go in and edit it so they can change it.
Well, here's the thing. So here's your choice.
Well,
actually.
yeah. Do we want
I
to do that?
No, here's the choice. Here's the choice, and I think this is how we're going to do this. The VIP package has now gone to $100, which is what we promised. We
Yeah.
promised that the VIP package was going to $100.
True. Yeah, we don't want to go back on that, right?
But
Mhm.
but go back to the artist via super pack.
That's true. Yeah.
The artist
so we
super
can
pack.
do that.
That's
It's
the deal.
still $60. It says it right there. It says that
Yes.
it's a $60 weekend pass. Okay, so guys, if you want to support MOTUNIVERSE and you still want to save on your VIP pass, we are honoring the $60 VIP pass on the VIP art super pass.
Nice.
Okay, that's the
This is
only
why-
way. You
this
can
is why
get
we needed
all the
net
savings. And
Yeah,
there are only 100 of these. Once they're gone, and the VIP package just goes back to the same price. So, guys,
Yeah.
please continue to pledge. We can still reach the $25,000 stretch goal for the last stretch goal. It's still possible. Congratulations to all the founders. Congratulations to everybody. The
Yeah.
team here. Oh my God, AJ, Gary,
Yes.
Derek, Mike. Absolutely, congratulations! Congratulations to everybody who
Yeah.
helped make this happen. You guys. Oh my God, what an incredible campaign. I just cannot believe it. Everybody out there, the community has spoken. Master Universe needs to happen and have a
Right.
convention in 2026. We're going to celebrate this hard. We're going to celebrate this long. We're going to celebrate this in the best way possible. Melanie Britt, the voice of She-Ra,
Yes.
is our guest. We have another guest to be announced in the next few days. And you guys, I think you'll be just as surprised when that guest is finally dropped. We finally got we're finalizing the last little tweaks, but it's going to happen. And we have, of course,
It might be
today
a
we
week.
announced. Go ahead, Archie. What were you going to
I
say?
just said it might be a week. A few days might be.
It might be. Well, we're still tweaking on it, but the thing is that when you finally hear this guest, I think everybody will be gobsmacked as to how this happened. We had Hordak MX announced today, which was amazing. A lot of people love their new customized heads. I think it's going to be amazing. And in the next few weeks, the website will go up. The room block has already been negotiated for. We do have the portals. We're getting that ready for everybody to start blocking in their rooms. And ticket sales will begin probably in mid-December. So you guys can start actually picking up anybody who just wants a regular ticket and support, and VIP tickets as well. We're gonna start pulling that together. And we want to hear from you guys. We want to hear, what do you want to see at MOTUNIVERSE 2026? We're looking for panel suggestions. We're looking for exhibitors. We're looking for anyone who has an idea, cosplayers, what's it called? Workshops. Anything you guys want to suggest to us, we want to hear from you. We want to add some amazing programming to the event. If you are a custom designer, if you are a toy designer, we want to hear from you. So, guys, thank you again. Thank you so much for all the love and support. This community is incredibly great. And once again, congratulations to everybody here, and as well as who couldn't be here today. This team has really put it together. And you know what, guys? Let's just say it. This is important. And my computer's bogging down, so my apologies for that. Guys, let's give a massive round of applause to the man who made this all possible. Guys, give it up for Mike, the attorney in royalty himself. Incredible. Congratulations, Michael.
Dreamer. Dreamer.
You have made the dream possible, and it's thanks to you that this is all even a thing. Really,
Honestly, I want to turn that right back at all of you guys. The hard work that you guys have put in to make my dream possible has been just overwhelmingly, like, it's hard for me to even put into words, guys, because, you know, yes, did I have the idea, and yes, did I do some stuff of going to the hotels and doing some work, but you know, the amount of stuff AJ helping out with He-Mania.com has been like, it's incomprehensible how much you've helped us, AJ, with that. I thank you so much. Gary, you know, you looking into vendors for us and suppliers, getting William Stout, for Christ's sake. I mean, thank you so much. Exactly. I'm just saying this is, to this point, this is what, and Jay, like, my right hand man. Honestly, if any other person, I probably would have had like a meltdown. Jay has kept me in control of myself, where I want to say things and spoil things, and I also want to do things that I know, like, there's just, obviously I want to throw the best con possible for you guys, but again, it's like, this is our first year. We have to understand, there's limitations, right? I don't want to bankrupt myself trying to do this as well. And then also like contract negotiations, like we got some really good deals on stuff and some really good clauses in there that, I would have had no idea how to do that kind of stuff. And Jay stepping up and helping out with that has been, again, like any other person, I would have probably not be in the same situation I am right now. And Derek, thank you so much. Derek joined me on one of the tours on one of the spots where we were going. Him giving up his enjoyment time at LA Comic Con and doing this work. Thank you so much, Derek. All of you have just, it's I'm like tearing up. It's just, it's really, really cool to see, guys. And I can't wait to meet all of you. I know Derek, I met you, and Jay, I've met you, but AJ, I was talking about this earlier in the stream, like having the Attorney of Four, like I've really come to love you guys as friends, and being able to hang out with you guys in person. I'm so looking forward to that. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah. Congratulations, everybody. This has been a hard-fought campaign, well deserved. But now the hard work begins. It's crazy to think that
get to work, Mike.
All right, guys.
I know, right? So it's crazy to think that that this was the easy part. Believe it or not, this was the that's crazy, right? That's nuts to think that this was. I'm not saying that it was easy. It was definitely not easy, but the real work begins. Let's put it that way. The real work begins now, and we're about to start our great journey, guys.
Yeah.
Our good journey begins now, and
Good journey.
I'm so happy to have such an incredible crew of people behind the scenes to make this happen, and of course, everyone. I want to give another huge shout out to our sponsors, particularly He-Mania.com, formerly ForAttorney.com. Honestly, if it wasn't for ForAttorney, I really don't think we would have gotten the word out as wide-reaching as we did. It really did reach an incredible audience and a lot of passionate fans. The forums that are on He-Mania.com are just incredible. The comment section on He-Mania.com is just absolutely incredible. Lots of feedback came from there, and it's just invaluable. AJ, thank you so much for everything you've contributed here.
Thank you, Jay. And can I give a quick thanks, other than these great people in front of me, but a quick thanks to Melindy for promoting our con with 24 hours to go.
I mean, that Facebook post was just so touching.
It was selfless because we did not ask her for that. That was completely from her. It was crazy. It was amazing.
Well, it was okay. It was implied that it would be great if it could.
But it's even though the implication was there, at the end of the day, she did it of her own, own volition, right?
Yes.
She did it of her own volition, and that there was no ask really. It was implied, but there was no ask. So incredible. She's a sweetheart, and it would be incredible just to be able to hang out with She-Ra at Master Universe Convention. That would be just
right.
Congratulations, everybody. Rest up.
Yeah,
this has been a long time. Please continue. I have to get back because I'm literally loading stuff into my car.
Toys, Jay?
No, it's salt.
It's salt.
No shovels.
Salt. So days.
He's got a lot of snow up in Canada.
Oh, yeah, dude, we have a lot of snow right now. It's pretty, not right now. Today it's actually pretty mild, but it is doom and gloom up here. The sky is gray. The sky's not blue up here, boys.
Oh.
The sky is gray.
Yeah, it's gray here
Like,
today too.
Sadly, it's gray in San Diego. It's rain. One of the
Yeah.
few rainy days we get down here.
Yeah.
But guys, it's
It's-
sunny in our community, though.
But congratulations,
Oh,
guys.
The sun is
sky's
shining
blue.
bright. Yeah.
The sky's blue in the Masters Universe community.
The
You
sun
guys-
is shining.
Rest up tonight. Celebrate tonight. Because tomorrow, the real work begins. So, guys,
Right.
congratulations. Everybody. Good journey, guys.
Good
This
journey.
has been an incredible journey. And now, on to the next journey, guys. Let's make this happen. All right, guys. Take care.
Be
I'll see you
safe,
guys-
Jay.
I'll see you guys later.
DJ, yeah. Take care.
Be safe, drive safe.
And we're waving, Jeremy.
And we're waving. I'm like, are we supposed to end the stream or am I keep
Kick 'em!
going?
His
I mean,
phone's
I'm,
still
I'm
on.
coming
So
up
just
on
leave it.
four-
Uh,
I'm coming up on
I
4
think we have a
hours.
crotch shot at the moment. You better, you better remove that. Oh,
Oh,
Mike,
Oh.
Mike won the day. I think I can make it.
Oh man.
he's so smooth, like an action figure.
Like a Ken.
Oh my.
Oh man, now I'm crying laughing.
Oh, now that's a reward.
That was a bonus
right there.
That would have been 5,000 more right there if we didn't. Oh, whatever.
It turned into only Jay for a second.
Wrong channel.
As far as late pledging, it does show now. So here,
Yep.
let me share this screen.
So, Mike, how long does that late pledging last for?
That's a good question. That's why I was hoping Jay would stay on just to find out for that,
Okay.
because I'm not quite sure if it's like a designated thing or we set that time.
Okay. So what I'll
Uh,
do is before creating an article, I will get all those details so I can.
But it does say, this project successfully funded on November 15th. You can still late pledge for available rewards. Let
Maybe
me
it's just
see.
until we stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out
Really?
Like-
Could you go on for a year that way? Like something
pledge.
like that?
So
Hmm.
let me log in and see what it says.
It'd probably be problematic because you have backers you have to, like, deal with.
Yeah,
So
that's what I would
that
guess.
long would be, yeah.
But I have no knowledge in regards to
I
the
don't
inner
either.
workings. Yeah. So
I'm
I think we should
looking at
stay
the
up at
little
least till like maybe Friday or so. People get paid and maybe let them.
oh, what's the fan film, guys? The how long did that stay open for?
Fall of Grayskull.
Fall of Grayskull.
I
2.
think it was
right?
another week or two.
Was it
Yeah, at least a
or
week.
2? Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly Google if there's limits. So
My guess
what
is
would
you don't want to go too long either because then it looks bad if you're just
Yeah.
constantly like you said, leave it up for a year. That would be weird. Yeah.
Hurry up! Oh, you got another month.
Almost over.
You got another 6 months.
9 months to go.
Week out.
Wow. So AJ, I will tell you,
Yeah.
it shows me like where people were sourced from.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. You were in the top 5 of He-Mania.com was in the top 5 of places people came to our Kickstarter from. So that's really cool to see.
That's
Thank you so
Cool,
much.
you can
man.
see the details. Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
That's awesome.
What was the top place? Instagram?
The top place was, it says direct traffic. I don't know what that means.
Maybe through the app. They went and searched it and
Well, so direct traffic,
Direct
app
traffic.
search, Kickstarter search, Google He-Mania.
Huh.
And then YouTube. So that's really cool. So YouTube, us making our YouTube rounds and being
Yeah. And I put links in
around
YouTube
so
as well.
much.
Yeah.
So because I do a lot of YouTube posts. So
Maro's back. Hello, my fellow Motu.
well, who knows? But I'm just so excited. I'm so excited, Sure, I would have loved Jay to be dressed up as Gwildor and Tila. Was Gwildor 25K? I think was that his promise? Yeah,
Yeah, something or
yeah.
30, no, 20. I think Wildor he might actually, but it was Tila was 30.
30. But still,
Well,
this is
we're
so
still
exciting.
taking pledges, so
We're
not
still
doing that.
taking. It's still possible, guys. You want to see Jay as Gwildor?
We'll leave it open until we get 30,000.
Yeah. So we still have, as Jay was saying, the VIP Art Super Pack, where you'll still have the VIP package for 60, but you're also adding on the two exclusive art prints from JP and Ken Coleman, that lenticular, which really excited to see that finished. And be super cool. For 125, we're only doing 100 of those, and it looks like we already got one in there. So that's thank you to that person that's already kind of leading the way.
That JP print is awesome too.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you're a Thundercats and He-Man fan, like I feel like that's a must. Like, and it's going to be 11 by 17. That's a nice size poster. You can
it's perfect size.
Up. And I'm not, and I even like it. Meaning, I like Thunder. I'm weird. I'm so jealous of you guys that have like 3 or 4 like top fandoms that you like Motu, and you equally love Transformers, and you equally love Turtles, and equally love Ghostbusters, the animated series. But for me, it's like I had Motu, and then everyone was like down a notch underneath, And I do have Batman the Animated Series here and stuff, but I never had anything that equal Motu, so I'm so jealous. But even though Thundercats is underneath Motu for me, I love that print. That print is so cool with both of them with the swords like that. So neat. Yeah. Does it just rotate by itself like that?
Yeah. It's just I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
Jay sets that up. That's why it's like Jay's pretty good at all. Like, honestly, I wouldn't have been able to do any of it. Well, I'd probably do it, but it wouldn't be anywhere near as quality as what you're seeing here.
You do need a creative flair anytime you're setting up a Kickstarter account, right?
Yeah.
It's really got to sit there and pop. And he did all the fonts and the imagery, in regards to the hotel and so forth. And it just, it really looked great. I was really impressed with that.
The fact that we hit 20K, like, we can go to people and say, you know what? We raised $20,000 on the fact that people want a Masters of the Universe convention in California.
Yes.
That's huge.
It is huge.
Mm-hmm.
That is huge.
I think being before the movie too is so good. So many people want to be celebrating at that time,
Mm-hmm.
I think our timing is perfect, right?
I think that people will travel to California from the East Coast and from all parts of the world because that's the time you want to get together and celebrate. That's the peak timing before we've even seen the movie. Everyone's going to be like hyper on the hype train, so to speak, and you're going to want to be with like-minded people, and unfortunately, even though forums are great and social media and stuff, it's a lot different being able to just hang out with this group and instantly be accepted. It doesn't matter who you are, what you look like, anything. We all have this wonderful fandom in condom and condom. And it's really going to be a celebration.
It's growing, so.
That would make an interesting giveaway.
That's the after party, but
right.
We have this in common, and it's wonderful. It's a community, it's a family, and we're just going to embrace each other. And I think a lot of us are going to come to tears in that event, and it's going to be so special. And it's lightning in a bottle. I really think the timing, the movie, your dream, Mike, that kicked this off. The attorney for it that just brought us all together, and to enable you and Jay to create. All of us created this bond, but for you and Jay to really get to know each other, and then Jay to say, let's do this dream of yours, Mike. Let's make this happen. And it's just magic. It feels like the universe lined up,
Right.
Those movies where all the planets line up and something bad is supposed to happen.
This is the opposite.
This is the opposite, that here is something good is going to happen.
We'll just say the planets line up and something powerful happens.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. and Mike's going to be in his furry loincloth. And
That's right.
Yeah.
And his add-on bicep
with my inspired figure, where I have a 6-pack. Very happy for the effort and backing. Thank you, Mauro. Appreciate that. I'm going to go through. We got a bunch of comments I got to kind of catch up on. My memory is fuzzy, but do I remember reaching 20K meant Jay appearing as Tila? So that was 30, but we may see him as Gwildor. We'll see. Art Deco. Can we do backer kit afterwards to finish rest of funding? Yeah, I mean, so we Jay and I decided this morning, Derek showed us that San Diego Comic-Con was actually doing their normal sales of tickets, and obviously that's it's a pricey con, as well as just trying to get those tickets was a pain. A lot of people were in line on the virtual queue for that. So, we want to give time. We put those art prints on very last minute. So we do want to allow time for people that do want to get those art prints. We understand time's precious, right? So we can give you guys some extra time to pick that up. The only thing that wouldn't be available is the founders packages, because those did sell out. But we did create a new package, and I'll go back to it real quick. This would be the VIP art super pack. It's going to have the VIP package still discounted at $60, because now if you go to the VIP package, remember it's $100, and actually we do need to remove this too, because it's not supposed to have the pin. But maybe for the Kickstarter, I'll talk to Jay. We'll leave the pin in if you decide to get that. If you don't want the art, I think that's fair enough. We can leave that. But you'll get JP's Thundercat and He-Man Swords of Destiny art, and the Ken Coleman lenticular, where it's Prince Adam turning into He-Man when you turn the artwork. And super cool. I'm looking forward to seeing that finished. Let's see. Jay dresses like Gildor every day for free.
Hey, don't judge, Ryan.
Right.
He did have his snow gear on today with his furry collar.
Which I'm going to move and block me here. Eric's been posting to Twitter for what it's worth. So thank you, Eric. Hey, all the sharing, no matter where it's at. I really appreciate that.
It's called X now, Eric.
Yes, Twitter, X, whatever. I always call it tweets and stuff still. They even still call it a tweet, or is it something different?
I think Elon Musk even says tweets. So
I have a whole bunch of choice words for it if you want to
hear. That'll be for the after show.
X, because it's cool. Late pledging still leaves times for that Orko reveal from Mr. Motu. Just saying.
Oh my.
Oh my.
As long as Jay doesn't dress up like Tila, I'm good. No one wants that. No one wants.
Oh, did we lose pledges because of that?
Oh no.
Yeah, right. I also remember something about 25K. Jay has been promised to tattoo all 100 founder names on his back.
Whether he agrees to it or not.
Wow. It's immortalized on my back.
Right.
Your name.
Yeah. Well, we are going to immortalize them. Mike said that they're going to be immortalized on a plaque, and the founders are also going to be immortalized on Hemania.com. And Mike, we're going to have to, in a few days, once you get a breather, talk how we're going to organize that, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm going to have to get their permission.
Reach out to them, because they might not want their legal names that they use on Kickstarter, right? So I'm going to reach out.
A nickname.
Yeah,
whatever name they want to put on, and
yes. Or they just want to be excluded entirely, and I could just have a silhouette, and
they could just say anonymous.
Yeah. It's totally up to them.
I would hope they'd want some sort of recognition, even as like a made up name. You want to be called He-Man or something, sure.
Like I said, it could be a picture of your figure. It doesn't even have to be a picture of yourself.
I've got a great figure, so I'm gonna.
Oh, hey now. But it could be just like Motu fan, Dave, or Motu fan 1982, or whatever you want to call yourself. You don't have to put yourself out there if you don't like to, but we just want to honor you and thank you. So, who's Derek? Oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh, he's
All right.
spinning. There he is. He's back.
He's back.
Well, guys, I'm coming up on almost 4.5 hours. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you think we good?
The time to
Yeah.
eat breakfast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat something. Again, thank you guys so much. Thank you to everybody who backed this. 20,000. What did we finish? 400 and so. I'm gonna just say 20,500 just to make
Yeah,
it easier.
482, I think, is what it was.
482. Yeah. So let's just say 20,500.
Yep.
Again.
Billy will bring us up to 25. Don't worry, Mike.
Yeah, right. Yeah. He's gonna late pledge right now, right?
He's got a late pledge right now.
I'm gonna go make some calls to some rich people. We're gonna get.
Yeah.
So
Well, we have
thank
some
you guys.
rich people in this fandom, so
I actually am
knock on
gonna
their
go talk to
doors.
some rich people.
I'm on. That just speaks volumes that we were able to raise $20,000 on wanting a con. You know, I know I'd said that before, and I will probably say that 100 more times, but it
Can't
really
hear you
does.
guys.
Really does. So again, thank you guys so much. Let me double check the chat one last time. Do we have anyone else? Enjoy your success. Yes, thank you, Eric. I'm gonna celebrate and go out to dinner with my wife tonight, probably, and
Awesome.
have a celebration. She actually is getting ready to graduate from nursing school too, so
Oh,
it's
congrats.
double
to your wife.
celebration. Yeah, so
Wonderful.
very
And
excited.
just thanks to all these supporters in the comments, like Eric. I think I've seen him on every MOTUNIVERSE chat. You know,
Yeah,
just
right.
there backing and supporting and talking about it. And there's been so many people like David, and David's not going to even be able to attend, and he's like backing. I think he posted in the comment even in He-Mania when we said we reached the 20K. So there's been so many supporters that are there for us, you know, on the other side of the camera that are just cheering this along, cheering this dream along. So thank you to them.
Yes. Well, on behalf of Jay, good journey,
Journey, everyone.
geek proud.
Geek proud. And we're waving.
Oh, I got a quick end screen.
2 hours later, and we're waving.